And we are live. I'm getting feedback. No. God damn it. What the fuck? Hold on. Campaign. Testing. 1, 2. Eat a bag of dicks. And this is going to piss me off. Okay. Matt, give me a testing. Output maybe? Testing. 1, 2. Give me another testing.
Testing.
Okay, I'm hearing you. Audio's being picked up. Are you hearing anybody on stream?
I just heard me on stream.
Okay.
I'm hearing you guys on stream.
Cymite, give me a test.
Steve?
Matt, clarification.
I got everybody.
Okay. It just sounds like there's a little bit of a delay at this point. Cool. All right. Fuck me. Cool.
That's why I listen.
Can we run through the intro one more time?
Yeah,
Chris?
absolutely. We're having some technical issues, but that's quite all right. We'll get up and running here. No problem. Anyway, welcome everyone to another Tales of Vardin on To Be Diced. Some technical difficulties, like I said, but moving forward. We're excited to get back and running on this campaign and this story. We left off a little bit of a cliffhanger and took a little bit of a break with everything getting busy with school ending here in the States and a few other things personally. Shows this coming week. We got Star Wars on Tuesdays. That is weekly with our good friend Daddy Tarzan as the showrunner for that. So get your weekly dose of Star Wars TTRPG there. Frontiers of Eberron will be returning in July, so that will be coming up here in just about a month because it's almost June. Tales of Vardin is bi-weekly, so we'll start that back up hopefully this week without any other interruptions. But you never know.
To be diced.
I guess we're excited. Yes, again, absolutely to be diced. We're excited to get back into this. Let's see who we have running with us tonight. I think we have full crew. So let's start right up here with our good friend, Matt.
Well, that's me. Hi, my name is Matt. I go by War Torn Knight out there on the interwebs. Happy to be back once again, playing this game. Yes, that's what I'll say. And I will just use this as a PSA for everybody who uses Discord to go in right now into your settings and download your backup codes, because your boy didn't do that, and now your boy has to get a new account. So be careful out there. Cybersecurity is a real thing. That's my soapbox for the day. On to let's check the overlay. Looks like it's Tarzan.
Hey, it's your boy Daddy Tarzan, who's had to find a workaround for all the troubles that we're experiencing today, and I do apologize, guys. I swear I'm somewhat of a professional when it comes to this stuff. It's just a whole lot of hoop jumping. But I will be playing William Powell, the Great, formal naval officer of the Sovereign, turned pirate due to, being betrayed by the government that he fought so valiantly for to protect, and only to be stabbed in the back by the very people that he looked up to. So we'll see how that goes. On to you, Lee.
Brief moment to round of applause in chat for Tarzan stepping up and doing the producer for all of us tonight and for all of our other streams here. Thank you very much, buddy.
Appreciate you.
Lee, you are next, sir.
If you're muted, we can't hear
I
you.
was muted. Hello, everybody. This is Lee Newcomb, please. The Inner Thoughts of Nog. Your friendly 2-foot tall, distinguished gentleman with extravagant looks. We don't know what he's going to get into tonight. Pray to God that there is no targets or creatures that look like a snack for Nog, for he will induce in chaos as we go to the next person on the list for tonight.
That would be Dia, but her camera is disabled for some reason. I'll fix that.
How odd. Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as diavel.cos on all social media. I play our wonderful Yvette, the Zephyline cleric who has most recently joined this party. Don't die, you might not like what you come back as.
Wait, that wasn't part of the deal. What? What do you mean?
All right. Up next will be you, Sai, as you introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Simite. You can find me all over the internet. I've recently started streaming on on Kick. I've given up on Twitch, unfortunately. However, I'm playing Emerus Galfang, our sorcerer rogue. A little more sorcerer than rogue, but he's all damage now. I just do damage and sneak around. Sneaky.
Loved
On to
it.
Taylor.
Okay, first off, can you guys hear me okay?
We can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is my camera up?
No.
No, not yet.
Because I
I can see
haven't-
you. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, so because I can see Dia and I can see Matt, but I am not up on the stream. I had to hop on the stream on my phone.
You are up on Video Ninja. I can see you on Video Ninja, but you're not up
Yeah.
on the stream yet. I think Tarzan's working on it.
Tarzan, work on it.
I don't have a camera from you. That's the problem.
Are you kidding me?
It's no big deal for now. I'm gonna throw up a placeholder for you. But go ahead and give a quick introduction as to who you are playing.
Okay, hello. My name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl. I will be playing Grandelfjolova, the half-orc barbarian fighter who was raised by halflings and is currently treacherying through the abyss to try and get her goth tiefling girlfriend back. And we're going to see how that turns out because so far it's going great. Insert sarcasm here.
All right. That is going
Just-
to round out the cast there, Chris.
Yeah. Just the name Grendelfielova makes me smile every time. So kudos to picking that name.
Grendel, bestest girl.
Yes.
Okay, I can now
Um,
see all of you on the video now. So
Okay,
I don't
perfect.
know if Tarzan can see anything.
We'll figure it out. Oh, there you are.
Yay!
Hey. I think I sent that too late.
All right. Where are we, Chris?
The party has gone into the Palace of Stilled Time. The layer of the abyss, ruled by a demon called Dybex, Titan. To acquire two things. One, a memory shard that will act as a key to Vorak Bal. The second, a favor for your patron in the abyss so far, Yogna. A memory deep in the palace, close to the body of the Titan. Party has made their way through multiple halls of this twisting, ticking mansion. Going through the Hall of Firsts, first loves, first tastes, first time seeing the sun. Bypassing the Hall of Stolen Selves and turning their back to the Hall of Final Moments, not wishing to look on the mortality. But instead, they made their way to a different hall, the one of unlived lives. seeing past, present, and future versions of themselves in lives that could have been, had one thing been slightly different. Some were good, some were bad, some were relatively the same had their adventure not taken them into these dark places. But they're looking for 2 halls. At the same time, I might add, as Emrys has been separated from the group, as one of the serpents from Dybex's back patrols these halls, and the footing gave way. Failing a save, but maintaining grip on the snake's back, he descended, using the pillars and the moving platforms to parkour his way down through, following the snake as it returns to Dybex's side, knowing that one of their treasures that they seek in this place is close to the Titan. The other group continued into the Hall of Unlived Lives, some peering into the mirrors and seeing the things that could have been, the things that could still be, things that were, and things that branch off into entirely different timelines. Last we left off, one of the mirrors caught William's gaze. As he stood there, a younger man. Dressed in clothing not his own. And as he peered into this mirror, looking back, his reflection changed to that of Remus Langley. The head of the Magisterium, which quickly shifted, not as a mirror, but as a looking glass, as if something were actually on the other side. As a familiar black helm grew close and the blast gates opened, the mirror shatters and a gauntleted hand stretches out through the rupture, grabbing William by the throat. The Royal Incinerator has made an appearance
Once again.
in the Hall of Unlived Lives. As you look at it, it does not bear some of the battle damage that it previously took. It does not have the object that Toro quickly racked to a different plane briefly in the Garden of Thalzaira. This one looks like the first time you fought it.
Mhm.
As it has you, William, a cacophonous sound of the glass shattering reverberates through these halls. And you hear hundreds, if not thousands, of waking screeches. through the palace. As the incinerator takes you and throws you, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh boy. How delightful. You know, it's times like these. Who needs an enemies? We'll see how this goes. So, first roll of the day. I would like to state this is a wondrous Madison Ivy 20.
This is why
If
we
you-
can't have nice things.
If you know what I mean,
20.
then you're
Perfect.
no better than I am.
Shut up.
We all live
Better
here.
than I am.
Here being the corner.
The corner is our home.
Oh, boy. Oh wait.
So
I
you
have
take
hold on.
11
I have
points
disadvantage on saving
of
throws.
slashing damage.
Fuck. I forgot. God damn, this sucks. Okay, hold on. Maybe it gets better. We'll see. Come on. That is better. So yeah, we'll revert to the Madison IV 20 because I rolled a 19 on the second one. So yay me! Thank you. Okay, how much damage do I take?
All right. So you'll take half of 21. So
10.
10 is
Got
round
it.
down.
Ouchie. I don't like that. I'm going to ask you to be nicer to me, sir.
Tarzan, we lost Zoom.
Fuck. Me or Chris? It's me. It's me. Great. Wonderful. Yay me. Here we go. I am going to cry. Testing. 1, 2. Your free meeting has ended. Get it unlimited free. God damn it. Man, monthly. We'll do that. Okay. I don't care. Whatever. Continue. Fucking W. There we go. Perfect. Fix this as quickly as possible. Hold on. Sorry. I know the stream can hear me. Just 1 second. Business. Blah, blah, blah. 2B Dice Adventures is the company name. God fucking damn it. I can't have anything nice, guys. Anything nice. There we go. Continue the payment. Go with this one. Fuck it. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. All right. Place order. $17. Okay. Fuck you. Host. Video off. Okay. Going from browser. Okay. Gotta join the new fucking stream. Okay, here we go. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. One goddamn second. Where's the... How do I invite? More participants. There we go. Invite. Fuck. chat. Check chat. In chat. In chat. Check the chat video ninja. All right. Sorry, guys. I sort of got. I'm gonna cry. All right, Chris, you're in here. That's good. Should be able to hear me. Nog, you're in here. Dia. Good, good, good. Okay. Just waiting on the rest. Sorry for the technical issues, 2B Dicers. We're going through some growing pains right now. And,
Testing. Can you guys hear me on a venue Zoom?
yes, sir.
Read
Your
you
boy.
loud and clear, how me.
Yeah, buddy. Okay.
Excellent. Try not to die for all this time,
Yes.
because the
Thank you.
incinerator's coming after us.
Oh,
For the love of God. So, the second roll was a 19.
What did I
So
do?
for so it would be the Madison IV 20 still standing. For the rest of the cast, thank you for joining me on the new channel.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You're
I
Gucci.
can hear you, Sai.
Or we should all be Gucci. All we're missing, I believe, at this
Can
point.
people hear me?
I can hear you, Matt.
All we're missing is good old.
Can you guys hear me?
There she is. There you are, Taylor.
I can hear you, Tay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the only thing I'm worried about with Zoom is that I think you're only allowed like 10 minutes at a time when it comes to Zoom.
I
if you're not
upgraded.
paying for
I
it.
upgraded. It's fine. We're good now. I learned that the hard way.
I cannot hear you, Tarzan.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I also can't
Hold on. Hold on. Hold
see
on.
anyone,
Hold on.
which is weird.
Hold on. It's because I didn't unmute myself on on Zoom.
Okay, so I know when it comes to Zoom, if you don't pay for it, you're only getting.
We're good. I upgraded. We're good to go. I didn't realize that
Okay.
was a thing, so we're all set now. Growing pains, guys.
Fabulous.
Growing pains.
Ah!
Fucking my life could. It's fine.
Lock in.
Let's lock in. Everybody's good to go. We're all hearing each other. We can continue.
Good.
Matt,
Yep.
Chris, I rolled a Madison IV 20 on the first roll, and then a 19 on the second roll. So we'll be sticking with the Madison IV 20 since I have disadvantage on saves, apparently. From what I don't remember. I was probably drunk.
Okay.
But yeah.
You take half of 21 points in slashing damage.
So 10 points in total, and that is calculated. We are good to go.
Perfect. And I will need initiative.
How fucking delightful.
From everybody, Chris, or just from Tarzan?
Yes, it's from everyone, because in this room, let's go ahead and place ourselves. We've got William.
From me as
Grendel,
well.
Nog. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Emrys as well.
Okay.
In this room, we've got William, Nog, Yvette, and Grendel.
A natural 20 for 25 for William.
With advantage, that is a 17 for Grendel.
Delightful.
Delightful, just like Grendel.
His Majesty Lord GM, everybody?
I don't know how this happens to me.
Everybody.
Why does the rogue always end up rolling low? I swear to God.
3 and a 5 with advantage plus 4 is 9.
This is why we can't.
I give up. I give up.
You need to have,
It's fine. I'm in another room.
You need the alert feed.
Whatever.
Nog has a 20. Yeah,
Ethan
20.
has a 6.
Nice. You got a decent spread. A decent spread, okay. All right, it's not bad.
I mean, at this point, it's funny. So.
It'll buff
May
out.
I ask
The rogue
a,
always rolling last.
may I ask a above table question real quick in regards for my character?
Do it.
Is it still the same current day cycle, or did it change since we last played?
Same day, I think.
Same day because we still have our temporary.
You guys had a long rest before you came into the Palace of Still Time, but yes, it's still. Mhm.
Okay. May I retcon, because start of each day Nog hurts himself in order to be stronger. May I have that? Or would I have to do it in the middle of the game?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. That's all I needed to make sure of.
No, you can have that. I would assume that you would have had that coming into, because we
Stay.
had a time of like preparation before we came into the Palace of Still Time.
Nog. Stop hurting yourself.
So whatever preparations you would have made, those need to be present.
Thank you. I just wasn't here the last game, I think.
He's only blind because he pokes himself in the eye every morning.
You're not wrong. I guess for placement for Nog, he'd be at the most direct front of the party since Zinnia's no longer here to control.
You said the incinerator threw William or stabbed him?
Yes,
Through him? Okay.
through him.
Okay.
Mhm.
I would assume then William would
So
probably be
you
directly
are-
behind, a few feet behind Nog then. However far he threw me.
So this is, for all intents and purposes, about an 80-foot wide room and just an extremely long corridor. You can't see the end of it. He threw you 20 feet through. Hang on. Okay. 6 more of the mirrors as you pass through, which is where the slashing damage came from. As each one shatters, you hear more and more waking screeches and movement as some of the sentinels in the walls, their eyes flash open with a green glow and begin to move out of their rest.
Wait for
It is William's turn.
Okay. I'm not panicking. You are. You need to tell me. We're gonna do. Tell me understand the environment. We're gonna do a tactical assessment. I need to understand what's. Obviously, it's the mirrors that is stirring the sentinels. What is the trigger? Are they responding to me crashing through the mirrors, or are they responding to the incinerator, or are they just, or is there fucking ethereal energy spilling out from these mirrors, and the sentinels are chasing after loose spillage. Basically, I need to assess the threat level of the sentinels joining into the fight. So I'm gonna do your choice of investigation, insight, or history to ascertain as to whether or not we are in danger with these sentinels currently becoming active.
Roll me an insight check, please.
How delightful. It's a 13 plus my... what is it, D8 for superiority? 1 second. Where are you? D8, yes. Okay. It's 2 plus 3, 13, that's 15. You said insight?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be a 16 total.
16. You know it's because there is destruction in this room. It's the entire place is beginning to move because of this disturbance.
Mm-hmm.
It would stand to reason that the largest threat would be the reason for the sentinels.
Okay.
Whatever that means to you.
Okay. And the sentinels that are active are directly over us and behind, or are they behind the sentinel? The incinerator.
There is one about 30 feet behind you against the wall. There is one to your right, about 20 feet, where you guys kind of came in.
Mm-hmm.
There is one that is behind the incinerator, and one further down the hall. And as you look down this cavernous hall, you see all these green lights that begin to turn on,
indicating more eyes
as the palace begins.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. So they're responding to the largest threat. Okay. Keep moving down the hole. Don't stop. Keep the incinerator off you as long as you can. The bigger the target we present ourselves, the more danger we pose to ourselves. Let's move. And with that, Williams opening fire, running backwards, trying to make the incinerator, trying to keep the incinerator off the party, but not trying. He's going to push the target back with his what's it called? Eldritch Blast. What's the feature? I think it's not push of Ardar.
Repelling blast.
So
Repelling blast. There you go.
upon William giving this order, Grendel turns and looks over her shoulder as she's running, doing as William told her to, and she goes, "So we don't shoot at it?"
Oh, William's actively shooting at it, so yeah, you can shoot.
Okay. All right. Beautiful.
Don't draw attention to your. If you can avoid drawing attention to yourself, don't do it. But
the cannon. Oh, God damn it. Okay.
The cannon probably don't use that one.
Well, I wasn't going to be shooting the cannon at the thing, but I'm not going to try to metagame. So
William's indication is focus the focus the incinerator. Do not engage with the sentinels that are overhead and all around us. Just keep moving towards the end of the hall. So 2 Eldritch Blasts. What level are we? We're level 12. 2 levels at 5th level. 3 beams. I got 3 beams. Ha ha!
So,
Even better. 3 beams of Eldritch Blasts expelling from Ivaria and Nadia. That's 2 7s and a 3. That is horrendous. I hate all 3 of you. Wow. That's crazy. 16, 16, and 12. Tell me at least
16,
this.
19, and 12 to hit.
16, 16, and 12.
None of those hit.
Son of a fucking bitch. I'm not willing to burn extra. What's it called? Action surge yet. This is too early. So we're gonna save it. His 3 attack blasts are expelled. Bonus action. Let's do an offhand shot with Nadia. See if we can get at least some damage in. You fucking bitch. That was an 18 and then it rolled to a 2. 11. Everything misses. Yeah, William just... And then lines up a shot with Nadia. Shot goes wide. Or no, the shot just deflects off this dude's armor. And William's just like, I'm out. Starts running.
Were you pretending to shoot it?
Pretending? No. William's actively shooting at this thing. He's just trying to...
Oh no, that was King William.
Oh, in character. Got it.
That's
He does not respond.
4.
You were saying, Chris?
Let's see. Okay. Who would you say is the closest person to the incinerator currently?
Think passively Nog would be, but unless someone else.
Okay.
William ran away 30 feet
Let's
for 40 feet, not 30, 40 feet. I hate all of you.
Okay, then it will reach its hand up. And as it closes its hand, a flame-clad, ghostly blade appears out of smoke. Nog, that's 9 plus 13, does a 22 hit.
Hey, Chris, if you loved dogs, you wouldn't hit me.
What was that?
Yeah, I said if you
What
love
was
dogs,
that?
you wouldn't hit me. But yeah, that hits.
Dogguy.com at the very bottom. Just Nog.
Oh my god.
It hurt.
It does. Okay. Then I need a strength saving throw from you.
Strength
Let's see.
saving throw.
You'll take
So that is. Does a 24 make? Nope, 25. I can't math. 11 plus
yes.
15.
So you will
14.
not. So on the impale attack, he does not restrain you,
Oh, man.
but you will take 20 25 points of piercing damage and 10 points of fire damage.
That's what killed Cody.
Okay, so you said how much in piercing? Because I take 5 in fire.
Moves into a slam attack as he raises it.
How much in piercing again? I'm sorry.
So 16 on the second hit. Does that hit?
16 does not hit.
25.
But how much damage on the? Oh,
Hold
25
on.
in total.
16 does not hit.
Yeah. Will you let him? Because he's getting.
25.
Go ahead, Chris.
Sorry, what?
Let him catch
I was
up.
asking how much damage did I take on the first hit.
Let him catch up. He's getting a lot of lag from us.
Oh, okay.
On the. Okay. 25 on the first hit as far as piercing damage and 10 fire damage.
Okay, and then the 16 does not hit.
16 does not hit, correct. And that is its turn onto you, Nog.
Beautiful. This is an open room, yes? Or are we in like a...
Yeah, there's mirrors hanging. It's 80 feet wide by just a forever hallway.
Okay.
But intermittently, like every 20 feet, there's just these suspended mirrors on either side of the room and throughout it as well.
All right. Well, he hurt me. Nog didn't like that, so we're going to rage as my bonus action. And then we are going to use my action to become giant. And we're going to roll a fun little intelligence thing to see if I listen to, actually wisdom, to see if I listen to William, because I got hurt.
Oh God.
We're fucked.
Yeah, Naga's going to continue to close in with the party, but he's making sure that he is at least 10 feet to slow down the
That's okay.
main assault.
I like that. Okay, we can work with that.
So yeah, he'll bonus action rage, action to activate the Titanstone gauntlets or knuckles to become giant, and then he will keep the distance and hiding between the party and the giant or whatever the thing is. And that is my turn. Just for your info, Will, I rolled a 10 plus 1.
I appreciate you having the wherewithal to listen to William's advice and run. At least it's somewhat. Chris, if you're talking, you're muted, buddy.
We still can't hear you, Chris.
Did we lose your mic?
You might have to unplug and replug his microphone he's using.
We are trying our best here, stream. It's been a difficult road. Thank you for your patience.
I want to cry.
Crying is a free action, according to our DM.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey.
Okay.
Got it.
Grendel, you are up with these sentinels on. with the sentinels on deck after.
Perfect.
Me? Hello?
Yes, we got you.
We
There's
can hear you, Chris.
there's a bit of a delay. Not to worry. We'll say our piece and then wait for you to respond. So that way there's no overlap. So from this point on, all you, Chris, take it away.
He did say that it was Grendel's turn. So if we wanted to do
Oh, it's my
Taylor's
turn?
turn.
Yes. Okay. There we
yeah.
go. Let's do that.
Okay, so first and foremost, Chris, can you hear me okay? Wonderful. Okay, so I do have a question. Feel free to message it to me on Discord in your response. So, Nog is about 10 feet away from this thing. How far is Grendel currently?
You're muted, buddy.
And again, if you just want to respond in the Tales of Vardin chat, we can do that too.
That's fair.
Please stand by. Thank you for your patience. 30 to 40 feet. Okay, so I am wondering, with Nog being about 10 feet away from this thing, if Grendel were to fire her cannon at not the actual incinerator itself, but the roof above it. Okay, we can hear you now, Chris. We can hear you now.
Okay.
With the roof above it to try and either A, block off the incinerator, or B, use it to like pile on top of this incinerator to either slow it down or somehow incapacitate it. Would that affect Nog in any circumstance? Or is he far enough away?
I would say with the amount of damage that you will want to do to try to slow this thing down, Nog will probably have to make a dexterity saving throw to see if they get trapped in there as well with how close they are.
So my second question would be, if Grendel could somehow, attach something to Nog and yoink him backwards using using her action to get the thing attached to Nog, using her bonus action to yoink him backward, or would that take an action? Because it obviously would take a strength saving throw because he's a large creature.
I would say that would just be like a strength check for it. It'd be like
a grapple check.
Like if you're trying to shove, grapple or shove.
Will it be an action or would it be a bonus action?
Do you have the grappler feat?
I would count that as.
I do have the grapple feat.
It counts as a bonus action, but you have to.
Hold on, let me double check. I believe I do have the grapple feat though.
If you have the grappler feat, you can.
Then it'll be a bonus action.
Yeah, it would be a bonus action, but you have to hit somebody first.
Yes. No, I get that. There will be hitting. Give me just a moment. Let me go to my feats real fast so I can double check and make sure that I do have the grapple feat. But I'm pretty sure.
Oh wait, no. What I'm thinking of is Tavern Brawler. Tavern Brawler, you have to hit somebody first, and then you can grapple somebody with your bonus action.
Yeah, the grappler feat is you have advantage on attack rolls against the creature you are grappling. So at least that's a bonus. So okay, and if worse comes to worse, I can just use my action surge then. So Grendel is going to shiitake mushrooms. It's going to take an action for me to switch weapons, isn't it? Or can I do that as a bonus action?
What do you have right now?
So currently Grendel, so she has her cannon. She has she has 3 shots loaded into it. She has 5 shots in her little woven net thing that she made. And she also has her ballista. she would be pulling out her ballista first, and
Okay.
then she would be switching it out for her cannon. Would that take an action or a bonus action?
I'll say a bonus action for that.
Okay, fabulous. So what Grendel would like to do is that she is going to take out her ballista, loading up the arrow that has the rope attached to it. And she is going to aim it at Nog's back shoulder. And she is going to fire. Sorry, Nog. I apologize. She will have a big hunk of meat for him later.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. I'm just apologizing in advance also.
Oh no, it's fine. I am completely ready to take whatever consequences that are necessary for this, but I want to just try and make sure that Nog does not end up screwed up in this situation because we don't want to leave another party member behind. And this is how Grendel is thinking in her fighter mind complex. Anyway, so it's a +7 for crap. I would have to use my bonus action to rage, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
Shiitake mushrooms. Okay. Change of plan. Nog, I wish you the best of luck, buddy. I'm pretty sure Nog will figure
Odds
this out.
never be in your favor.
May the odds be ever in your favor. So hold on. Okay, give me a minute. So it would be an action to shoot at Nog. It would be another action to yoink Nog. I have to use my bonus action to rage. And if I want to fire my cannon, then it would be an action surge. Now, action surge only adds one action to things, correct? Or does it reset your actions?
It gives you 2
Action
attack
surge
actions.
gives you 2 attacks. Yeah. So if you're attacking, you can do 2 attacks with your action surge.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. No, I can work with this. So, all right. Fire at Nog. Okay. So I can't use an action to switch my weapons, or else it would be I can't use 2 actions, correct? If I use action surge. Wait a minute. Okay. DM, again, I'm just doing this in the order of things. I do apologize because I've had this image in my head and I'm trying to see if I can find a way to execute it. May I use my first action to shoot at Nog? And if I hit him, may I then switch off my weapons as my second action, and then using my bonus action to rage, and then following that with action surge in order for me to execute my 2 other actions, which would be God damn it. Nope, I can't do it. I just went through the whole thing and I can't do it because I was trying to
So-
yoink.
Putting all that together, it sounds like with action surge, you have the action economy for 2 attacks, switching a weapon, and a bonus action rage. Like that all can happen. It's just the order of
Mhm.
operations of it happening. So it would be
Yeah.
first attack,
Or switch weapon.
the first attack, action surge to switch weapon, second attack still on the board with the rage in there, probably at the beginning. So that's all action economy things that you can do. It would just cost you your action, your bonus action, and your action surge to do all of this in one turn.
Yeah.
Well, I have 2 actions though.
No, you have
2 attacks per action is how that.
2
yeah.
attacks per action.
I
Okay,
hate
so
D&D Beyond for that specific reason.
Mm.
'Cause
okay.
it makes everybody think they have 2 actions. They do not.
Or it can be whatever Chris decides.
True.
Yeah, very true. I'm just going to hope that Nog figures it out, and we're just gonna roll with this. I'm sorry, Nog. Granted, Grendel will not be shooting at Nog, but she also is going to try her best to be shooting at the ground above the incinerator, not in front of the incinerator. She's going to try and bury it. So Grendel immediately pulls out her cannon, already locked and loaded. She, like, as she's running, she kind of skids to a stop for a moment as she decides to allow herself to get on one knee and aim as this thing is coming towards her. And she looks at Nog, looks at the incinerator and then aims above it at the ceiling and fires. And right above the incinerator. Also using her fighting tactics to try and see if she can fire just before when the incinerator is coming, to allow for fall speed, etc. Bonus action rage, by the way. Before all that fun stuff. Does that mean she gets to fire with advantage?
If you're reckless attack only works with melee.
Okay, all right. So so that means I'm just gonna go for 1. For the cannon, it's a 17 plus 7.
24 to hit. Yeah.
Yes.
Buddy.
And that's to hit the wall. Or not the wall, but the ceiling.
Mhm.
And as for that's 3d12s. Where are you at? Oh, and she also gets her fire bonus as well.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, 3d12s. 3d12, okay. All right, so we got an 11, an 8, and a 4. So 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. And then plus 3 for her rage bonus, 24, 25, 26. And then for the d4, plus 2 fire damage. So 29 damage in total to the ceiling.
Okay. Double damage to constructs because
Structures.
To structures, correct.
Yes, and this is again to try and bury the incinerator underneath the rubble to at least slow it down if possible, or
Such a cool feature.
incapacitate it.
Perfect.
Doing a great job, honey.
I'm trying, Dwelling. I'm trying.
So you're leaving Nog there, correct?
I mean,
Yes, I am.
Nog, I need a dexterity saving throw, DC 17, please.
Beautiful. Question, roll for cool, DM, because we don't do this often, and I feel like you would be entertained by my offer to you. If I forego my action next turn, may I do a reaction to hit myself potentially?
What? What?
If that's what you wish, I might. regret
Beautiful. I will, however, entertain you with, because I am blind and I can't see anything that's fucking happening, but I can hear. Perception check of 25. Am I able to hear the cannon hit the ceiling of the cave?
that. Yes, it is almost directly above.
Beautiful. My roll for cool reaction is going to use my boule boost to stomp the ground, and I'm going to hit myself with a 50-foot long, 15-foot high wall back into the party.
what the fuck?
I will forego my entire action economy next turn to do so, because we don't do this quite often. I can roll a dexterity save just to see if I can do it, but I'm gonna get the fuck out one way or another.
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me the dexterity saving.
He's
throw.
hitting himself with a
Sure.
wall. He's hitting himself with a wall to get out of the
Nog
way
is,
of the
is
fall.
trying to earthbend his
Honestly-
way out of this situation.
Respect it. Respect it.
He's toffing it.
Oh, 100% I am, because I got these fucking boots that I rarely use. 19 dexterity saving throw.
19, perfect.
Beautiful.
That's brilliant. That's so fucking dope.
Rather than move out of the way, your quick thinking decides to eject yourself one way or another as fast as possible out of the area of collapse. As the ceiling comes down, the incinerator is let's see.
But I do
Is-
have a
Yeah, go
50-foot, 15-foot, or 50-foot long, 15-foot wide wall between us and the incinerator.
Yep.
Adding more
And rocks on 'em.
blockage.
and a large amount of the ceiling on them as well. Can no longer see the incinerator as the sentinels will close in. Now, they have two things when they initially began to activate. William, you see their attention move very quickly from this loud, boisterous, large entity that has entered the room, the incinerator.
Mm-hmm.
And as you fire your shots that ping off the armor, there's a couple in another area of the room that begin to turn their attention towards you. As Grendel turns around, running at the same time, fires this cannon up, that attention is increasing on your group. So, as you are running, continuing to move through the hallways, getting as far away from the incinerator as possible, burying it, I need, let's see.
We gotta go incognito, guys.
Let's see. The two that made the most, well, three. With the large wall and eruption from Nog, will be subject to this as well. So,
To be fair, I'm surprised you guys made it this long without making noise.
Grendel's just trying to be helpful, okay?
William,
we have a
that-
big ass incinerator after us that killed Xenia last time. Again.
It's fine.
That's a 21 to hit, William.
That fucking hits.
Okay. That is a 24 to hit Grendel and a 18 to hit Nog.
18 does not hit.
Wait, hold on. I forgot I need to up my stuff since I'm raging. Give me a minute. My armor class is what, 25? When
What?
I'm raging?
No, your
Your
strength.
strength
Oh,
goes
my
up to
strength is
25.
25, but my AC does go
AC
up,
increases by 2.
though. Okay, so yeah, that still hits Grendel, but my strength is up at 25. Smash.
So,
Oh, I apologize. I forgot to tell you that Nog has a tail right now.
Smashing is what strength is for.
Grendel, being the closest to William, I'm going to use bait and switch.
God
can-
damn it, William!
One of us, we need to reduce the damage as much as possible. Granted, you can have damage.
Grendel
I
can take
cannot.
more fucking
So
damage!
you can tank more damage. I cannot. So I am giving myself the armor boost.
Okay, buddy. Whatever
So-
works for you. I
So
guess.
that being said, I won't be taking any damage. I will spend a D8. Oh, we'll see, because I have to roll high enough to fucking even get the armor boost. You said
No, he
21
just
for
pushes you in the way of the damage.
kind of, sort of. You said that it was a 21 to hit William?
yeah,
Okay.
and a 24 to hit Grendel.
So 20, I have to beat a 21 with an 18 armor class. That's a 7. Okay. That beats the hit. Okay, cool. The way it's not necessarily William using Grendel to fucking as a body shield. He just kind of he calls out to Grendel as he's trying to block the blow, seeing that he just says, "Grendel, help!" as he's taking this attack, trying to shield himself.
Grendel's already barreling towards William to use herself as a meat shield. Like, she's not even questioning it at this point.
So it's not him trying to use Grendel as a shield, it's him calling for help.
Grendel volunteers as tribute. She's
so-
already running.
So yeah, that's the way that the bait and switch would look like, is just William calling out for help in the moment.
Yeah, as soon as he does, Grendel's running towards him. He does the bait and switch. I think she kind of can tell, like, they've had a lot of connections with meat shieldness and stuff like that. And I think especially with how Grendel's been analyzing the battlefield as of late, she is seeing what William is trying to do and immediately just goes in.
So with their combined efforts, William is able to, or Grendel deflects the attack, but she ends up taking another attack because she distracted herself to help William. I think
That's fine. Bring it on.
I think that's the way that it looks like thematically when she comes to help William.
Both attacks are hitting you then?
No, the attack that's directed at William does not hit because of the armor boost, but because Grendel helped William, that's the second attack that ends up hitting Grendel.
Okay.
The way I'm seeing it is that they swarm on the two of us, and then one attack gets deflected, the other attack lands because Grendel's distracting herself to help William.
Gotcha.
What's the damage, boss?
21 slashing.
So that's half. That's halved though. So that would be
10 damage.
10 damage. Hot Wheels beat that.
And 13 force. I need a DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
So you said, sorry, I'm having to look through 13 or 10 slashing damage, and you said 13 force.
Mm-hmm.
Does force damage, that get half? No. Okay. So 14 force damage. And you said a DC what? Actually,
18.
don't tell me that 18. Okay.
Constitution.
You got that.
I think Grendel has a pretty decent constitution, yeah.
You got that.
So that's a 9 plus 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
18.
14, 15, 16. I got a 16.
9 plus 9 is an 18.
No, I have a 7 on my constitution.
Oh, yeah, that's a 16. Yeah. I thought you said 9.
The math is mathing.
Okay.
That's a 16 on my constitution save. What happens?
That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good.
You see this one attack, she deflects with your bait and switch. And as you turn, you see this spectral blade pass through Grendel's shoulder. And her form flickers as some of the places you've seen in the palace move and glitch. Grendel's form begins to, and your speed becomes 0 until the end of your next turn.
Oh, God damn it.
Nog, as you fly through the air, getting smacked from your wall, one of the sentinels tries to swing, but you just right under it as you keep blasting past.
I'm gonna have to retcon. 2 middle fingers are up as I fly under him.
Absolutely. There is one more sentinel that is getting close to the incinerator, and they will use their chrono collapse.
What?
Localized time failure. Their hand outstretches, and you see the crumbled collapse of this ceiling begin to revert itself as it reforms and returns to the ceiling in a 20-foot radius from the sentinel. There's a localized time collapse as it takes 45 points of force damage, and they will skip their next turn.
We're good. We're out of that range. We're good.
I may have a response. Nope, I can't. I used it.
It is Yvette's turn.
Yvette would love to know how tall are the ceilings in this corridor?
They are 85 feet.
85 feet, and the sentinels you've seen, they're reacting to what seems to be the loudest sound / causing the most damage. Is that correct?
Correct.
I would like to try and impose a barrier between us, and I would like to cast silence in a 20-foot radius, interposing it between our party and the sentinels advancing, but making sure that perhaps the incinerator is still within the notice.
Perfect.
That is a second level spell. So it just sounds like Eva sort of turns and looks curiously at these sentinels, which she's never seen moved, ever, and this incinerator, which she's also never seen in her life, ever. And she sort of throws her hand back towards her, and it's like this stream of white mist forms a dome. And for a moment, it's like everyone is deafened, but then that ringing in your ears ceases, and you can once again hear sound, but nothing seems to bypass the barrier that is set towards the sentinels.
Beautiful.
Respectfully smash.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I would like to keep moving my full 30 feet of movement away because none of my reactions are applicable.
Okay. Perfect.
Or bonus actions, actually. No.
Let's see. It is top of the round in this particular room. As you move away, you begin to see small floating green lights descending from the ceiling. You've seen them before in the Hall of Firsts. They came through and devoured a memory out of the mirror and then continued back to their brood. There's a swarm that seems to be descending on the ruckus happening in this room. Like a school of piranhas gathering around the scent of blood. They're after the essence of the mirrors, and whatever else is lying in front of them as they begin to descend. It is William's turn.
Delightful. So I did some homework when I discovered that Grasp of Hadar does not pull the target towards me as many times as I land a Eldritch Blast on a target. However, there is no language indicated in Repelling Blast when it comes to pushing a target. Grendel, I'm sorry. I'm pushing you 30 feet.
Pushing me 30 feet towards the danger or away from the danger?
Away. However,
Okay.
I'm going to have to hit you with Eldritch Blast to do it.
And he'd hit me with Eldritch Blast without inflicting damage, or is that just okay? All right. Does William at least give any kind of like sign or something?
He
before
says,
does that?
Grendel, I am so fucking sorry.
About the what?
Oh, this is gonna suck. All right. Three shots of Eldritch Blast at Grendel. Actually, here's you know what? This would be metagaming. Is there any indication as to Grendel not being able to move before I even do this?
I will say after Grendel did shoot, and again, if this is metagaming, please let me know. She would have taken her full movement if she could. But I did not mention that in my last turn, so if that is not to be acknowledged, I completely understand that. Because she did also fall to one knee when she shot, so if that is considering her falling prone, then she would need to use...
That's just flavor.
That's not wrong, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, biggest question, or the biggest factor being is, does it appear to be, does it appear obviously appear to William that Grendel is incapable of moving on her own at this time?
She seems to be stuck.
Oh
The
yeah, I
last-
forgot her speed's reduced to 0.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It appears that she seems to be stuck in a half-second loop from when she got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing that, then that's going to trigger William to use drastic measures to ensure that the party gets the fuck out.
So yeah, if she's stuck in a loop, she won't even be able to react. But she, at this point, she trusts
shit.
William enough, and she knows that, like, she, I think, would be panicking while she's in this loop, not able to move, and wondering why she can't move. And if anything like of danger is drawing closer, if William is just trying to get her away from it, then she will understand that.
Firstly is going to be. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure I can do this with my action economy. Action surge. Hold on. Where are you? You take one additional action on your turn. This can be used. Okay, it says action, so that's good. I'm going to use my action to cast Bane on the nearest two sentinels, and then the third one's going to go on the
Incinerator.
incinerator. There we go. Thank you. Words. So that would be a charisma 14 saving throw for the two nearest sentinels, and then wait, hold on. Dia, did you say you cast the silence on top of us?
No, it was to
In between us and the target? Okay, cool. So I should be able to still cast spells. Cool. So yeah, charisma saving throw for two sentinels that are on top of us, and then the incinerator.
15, 9, and 23.
Fuck. Only one person falls victim to the Bane. Action surge. Turns to Grendel. Guilt in his eyes as he says, "I'm sorry." And Grendel, you see the barrels pointed at non-vital parts of your body as beads of energy begin to form at the barrels. This may hurt a little bit. And
Grendel even looks at him like, 'cause she has this sense of panic in her face that she can't even move, and she honestly would probably be like in that moment be looking at William on repeat, and he just sees almost like her begging for him to try and find a way to get her out of this time loop.
okay, fuck.
Three natural 20s.
No, but there is a natural 20.
I'll
Fuck.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
It's pushing her 30 feet backwards towards the direction that of intent, which is to get further away from the target. However, one of these is fucking crunchy.
I think
Hey,
Yvette might have a thing.
so no, it's not. As a reaction, when you are a creature you can see within 30 feet, suffers a critical hit, you can turn that hit into a normal hit. Any hits
Grave
triggered by
clear.
a critical hit are cancelled.
Yes! Thank you!
Thank you!
Thank you!
That's amazing.
Okay, I was
Incredible.
actually about to use my reaction with my buckler to maybe invert that if I was able to, even though my movement is moved like left to 0. I still think I can still use reactions.
Yeah,
though that-
movement only has to do with your ability to
But
move. You're
if
good.
Yvette is already doing something, then I guess we're good to go.
Okay, so
Incredible.
18, 17, and 26 to hit. I believe all three of those should hit your AC.
You said 18?
18, 17, and 26.
Only one hits. 26 is what hits. My AC currently is 21.
The fuck? Since when?
Since Grendel's been raging, she has a 19 originally, and then it turns into 21. Or
How is your AC so high?
The buckler.
yeah, the
Is
buckler.
there a
Because
+3
somebody
buckler?
said, "Why is our barbarian so squishy?" So we made
And
a
I
line.
We got her
to
armor?
make the
We
barbarian
got her
more
armor? Oh,
squishy.
shut the fuck.
So I have my buckler and I have my steel plate, but currently Grendel is raging, so her AC goes up by 2.
I had no idea we got her armor.
She's like
Okay.
+6
Yeah,
armor.
do you not remember
All
her
her
getting
stuff.
her armor? We
No,
got
I don't
it
remember
like
this.
sessions ago.
I don't remember this. So, okay.
right.
You only get pushed 10
All right.
feet, unfortunately. However, some feet is better than no feet.
How much damage do I take? That's the question. Is it a crit?
It's
Obviously
no.
just a crit, or-
With Dia's Grave Cleric move, you only get 1d10, which is only 3 force damage.
3 force damage. Okay,
Yeah.
I can live with that.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. So yeah, you just get pushed 10 feet. Since I was not able to hit more than once.
Okay.
And then William ends up running past you 40 feet, and hopes to God that you'll be able to catch up.
And
While he provides
DM, your my Grendel is still, her movement is at 0 until the end of her next turn, correct?
End of your next turn, yes.
this
Okay.
upcoming turn. Yeah.
Unfortunately, she's in a time loop, so anything you do within that half second, it's erased at the end of the half second.
We'll find out. But yeah, that ends William's turn as he. The way I envision it is he goes to fire, and as 2 of the 3 beams launch, it's in that moment where she's flickering in and out of reality. It
Goes
just
through.
passes right
Yeah.
through her. And then that third one actually impacts at the time that she flickers back into her physical form and pushes her 10 feet. William, seeing this, he's like, all right, cool. At least I got her to move. Let's go. And he starts running past. And then, yeah, that'll end his turn.
Okay. The Royal Incinerator skips his turn, and it is Nog's.
Nog skips his turn.
Oh, that's right. It is Grendel's turn.
I'm interested.
You're up, Grendel.
All right. So, even though her speed is reduced to 0, she is still able to perform actions, correct?
Mhm. Yeah, you can still
Attack.
attack. Yeah.
Okay, how far are the sentinels from Grendel currently?
There's one that is 10 feet from you, since you were moved. There is one 15 feet from you, and then another one that is further over by the incinerator that is, I'd say at this point, probably 45 to 50 feet.
Okay, so, all right. Whew, all right, this is a little scary. So I have one idea. I'm going to take a look at the other options that I may have. So, yeah, don't want to do that because that's just going to bring more attention to Grendel. And you said this thing is 10 feet away from her?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grendel, still having her cannon out, would like to, again, aim it upwards. And she is going to try and shoot the ceiling again to to have the rubble fall on the sentinel that is 10 feet away from her.
Okay.
I'm scared. And also, I will say, and if this has anything that changes it, so I re-looked up the actual like stuff for Grendel's greetings. What I rolled for was the stats for the ballista and not Grendel's greetings. The ballista has 3d12 and the cannon only has 2d12.
Okay.
And the cannon also only has a +6, but she rolled a 17 plus 6, I think would still hit the wall, etc.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to confirm that with you, DM. That is a mistake on my part, so I do apologize.
right.
We don't have the ballista currently in actual D&D Beyond at the moment.
That's fine. We're good
So
on vibes.
okay, so to hit, that is a 16 plus 6 on Grendel's Greetings, and the damage that she does for her 2d12 is going to be a 12 and an 8 plus, yeah, just a 12 and an 8.
Plus your rage, correct?
Oh, plus rage and my fire damage. That's going to be a plus 3 for the rage, and then a plus 2 for fire damage.
25 total, which 2 structures is 50 points. Perfect.
Do I need to make a dexterity saving throw, DM?
No. Had you rolled maybe lower on your to hit, then it would have been misplaced shot.
And again, she's trying to do the same thing. She's trying to bury the sentinel that is 10 feet away from her under the rubble, and also maybe create a barrier for the other sentinels.
Another chunk of the ceiling does come down and seemingly bury that sentinel there in place.
Okay, so then I would like to use my second action. Is Grendel able to analyze that, like the exact location where the sentinel is that is currently held in place, technically grappled?
I would say restrained.
Restrained? Okay. Is there any benefits of which hitting a restrained? Is it just benefits on shooting it, or is there benefits on damage as well?
Since you buried it, I'd say that hitting it would be pretty difficult through the rubble, unless you were to fire the cannon at it directly.
That's what I was thinking. I'm just scared that if I fire the cannon, it's going to allow it to have freedom.
That's up to you.
So what I would like to do is instead, may I shoot at the ceiling again just to add more rubble to it, since I can't make any movements?
Sure, if you'd like to bring more of the ceiling down.
I would like to do that. Grendel is going to take the last of the 3 that she has in her cannon, aiming upwards once more and shooting at the ceiling, and hoping to add more rubble to it to at least make it slower, or just to create more of a barrier or a wall between them. To hit, that is an 18 plus 6 on Grendel's Greetings. And then for the damage, that will be an 8 and a 6. Or wait, no, an 8 and a 9. So 9. That will be a 17, and then plus 3 for her rage damage for 20, and then for her the fire damage, adding to that, it would be a 4. So for 24 points of damage to the ceiling.
Another chunk of the ceiling starts to come down. You see visible cracks begin to descend through the columns and the pillars and down the walls of this room as well. It seems to... It looks like a few more shots and this whole room will start coming down as well.
Okay,
not
all right.
localized places.
But is there at least like a shit ton of rubble on the sentient?
There's a
sentinel?
ton of it. Like a bunch of it comes further down.
And does it also look like there's a good wall between the other sentinels as well as the...
At this point, there's probably a 25-foot wall of rubble you've brought down.
On that note, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Because I can't make any movement, correct?
At the end of your turn, you'll be able to move.
So if I finish my turn, would I finally be able to move?
So you'll be able to move next turn.
Okay,
so
all right. That's what I figured.
When you end your turn, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, perfect. We're looking at sentinels, and where's these guys at? Okay, yep. There is one sentinel on the other side of the wall. It's going to take a 2 Chrono Blade attacks against the incinerator. And a 17 plus 12, so that one hits. Then make a Constitution saving throw, which they fail. So their speed, the incinerator's speed, becomes 0, and they will take damage there. Perfect. And then the second attack. No, I did those 2 attacks. Anything else? No. The swarm is going to come down and through the group. So I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw as these things fly through the group.
I don't like that.
Dexterity.
What swarm is it? What kind of swarm is it?
It's the soul wardens that you saw
So-
previously.
Are they undead? Do they count?
No,
Okay.
they would count as fiend.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm so grateful that I get advantage on dex saves because that was a nat 1 and an 18.
Okay.
So that's a flat 18 from Grendel because she is not a Dexy barbarian.
Neither, that was an 8.
Okay.
Fuck, I already used my Indomitable too. 14 for William.
Okay. Nog, what did you get
That's-
for that dexterity saving throw?
15.
I'm sorry, what?
15.
15. Perfect, thank you.
One above William. Look at that.
Okay, so Grendel and Nog, you will take half of this. It's 36 points of necrotic damage.
Wait,
So 23?
So
No,
18.
18.
no,
Sorry.
wait, hold on.
Mouth.
Grendel, what was your dexterity save with the 18?
It was just a flat 18.
Oh, just a flat 18? So 18 doesn't
Yeah,
even
she
save?
she has a plus 0 in dex.
So they'll take half. Nog and Grendel saved, so they'll take half. William and Yvette will take 36 points of necrotic unless you have something to negate
It's the croc. We're fine.
or avoid.
No, you said halved was 19, correct?
18.
yes.
18? Alright.
Which William only takes half because he is undead. Lucky me. That was scary.
This swarm of maybe a dozen or so comes through, and as they pass through, you can feel your essence being pulled through to them as they begin to scatter to collect the shards of the mirrors that are now floating mid-air around the room as they begin to feed in a frenzy over there.
Mhm.
It is Yvette's turn.
Don't feel so soon. Are the Sentinels and or Incinerator continuing to pay attention to us? Or
There is one beneath a pile of rubble. There's one on the other side of the rubble that can't see you currently. And there is another one further back that is engaged with the Royal Incinerator.
The one
incinerator
underneath-
seems to be... Sorry, go ahead.
no, so it's okay. The one underneath the rubble, how's it looking?
You even look at it?
It's looking like it's taken some damage, but not super rough yet.
Okay. Does a 12 or a 15 or a 23 hit it as 3 bolts of Eldritch Blast target what's visible of it?
I'm sorry, what were those numbers?
12 or 15 or 23.
23 will hit.
It takes 13 points of force damage.
A fellow warlock? I see.
Good hit.
And we continue. And it looks like these bolts of more concentrated, same similar white mist that had formed in the ones, but more concentrated and almost have like this translucent flame-like quality to them as it shoots forward.
I like it.
Interesting.
As this battle begins to pick up and the pieces on the board move even more, the rest of the palace reacts and wakens. As we go down to the lower levels, closer to the throne of Dybex. Emrys, you've followed this snake for some time, descending, keeping good distance, and making sure not to be seen or heard in any way. As you descend, you notice that the air grows colder. The blue-green glow that seems to permeate this place deepens into something murkier, like rot beneath water. The air is warped, cracked, and it's as if there's a breath on your neck. As if the time and the space around you itself is alive. You see the continued motif throughout the Palace of Stilled Time. Reflective surfaces, yet these ones are decrepit. Not polished, not shining. Like an old mirror that's begun to flake and lose its ability to reflect. You see pieces, parts. I need you to make me a perception check, please.
Breaking out the dice. Holy cow. 18 plus 5.
Okay. You no longer see any trace of where the snake went. You see a soft mist rolling down the sides of the hallways here and lightly coat the floor. Each step you take, careful as you may, slightly moves it, and a light glow persists with each step. You see through one of the archways an impossibly large big toe wrapped in a sandal. You are at the feet of Dybex.
He will think in his head, if you reach the feet, you've gone too far. And he will slowly back up.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a survival check and a stealth check, please.
Just looking for that. Survival is super good. Another 18 plus 1, 19 with survival. And then Stealth check. 16 plus 12.
16 plus 12 for 28.
30, I think. Yes, 28. You're right.
Okay. You move silently through this place. And you see a few figures that shuffle through. Slow, not deliberate, wandering through these halls. Some of them drift slightly past you. Multiple limbs. And they seem to pass through the glass as they drift, moving in and out freely. What you notice about these in particular are the faces. In just a few seconds, they seem to constantly change with borrowed identities. And you could swear for a moment that you hear one whisper a memory only you know back to you. You see flashes of people you know, their face changing to Nina, Ezio, as if searching, like flipping through a book, finding a page, and making a remark. What's a memory of some words that may have been unsaid that Emerus regrets?
Back in Vale, on that heist where he got caught by the person who controlled that manor, there is still a lingering regret of what if I'd taken him up on his offer and betrayed him later? If I'd played it differently? If the town had burned, would it have still been my fault?
Need a charisma saving throw from you.
$11? I'm changing these dice.
You gain 1 point of regret. You have disadvantage on ability checks.
All of them. Cool.
The air takes on a heaviness to it as your thoughts begin to wander. And as you come to one of the intersections where it splits into 4 different directions of hallways. The floor clears, and as you've been keeping your eyes downwards, you see yourself in the floor. But you don't see your reflection. You see the man that you were. Not the one with horns and yellowed eyes, not the one that made a deal and sold his soul, but a loving father and husband that wanted nothing more than to spend the rest of his life with them. Do you step away from this? Or do you step in?
Accept it for what it is.
You gain 2 regret points, but you also gain a temporary class feature from any class that you wish for 1 encounter. And your attack rolls will now do minus 1d4 on attack rolls and saving throws. You are at 3 regret points. But you could take any class feature.
Know exactly what I'm going for.
Oh, I know what I would pick. Oh, man.
As you continue, you feel a draw as this weight begins to set in. You feel more connected to the Hall of Regrets and are almost instinctively moving towards the shard now. In another section of this cold, damp, and heavy place, Cody, you've stepped through a glass and have found yourself standing in these corridors and hallways. I need you to give me a perception check, please.
May I guidance?
Of course.
It's a cocked die. Okay. Altogether, that would be a Nikki Benz 20.
To the corner!
Which corner?
We're
Any
running out of
corner.
corners.
You look around and you see about the same as what I described to Emerus, this hanging mist along the floor, air that is heavy and almost breathing. And you see a shadowed lump just a few feet from you. And you hear, "Oh, is that you, Master? Have you returned for me? Finally, after all this time?" "No." And it gets closer to you as it kind of hunches.
You are not my master, but perhaps you could be. Yes.
It depends. Who might you be?
I'm afraid. I'm afraid I don't have a name. Would you like to give me one? I've always liked Nigel.
Nigel it is.
Oh, thank you, master. Yes.
Hey, not master yet. What is your function, Nigel?
My master came for something. But it would seem that I have been left here. They call this the Hall of Regrets. Perhaps I am a regret that has been left here. The embodiment of his failure. Perhaps.
Perhaps. In that case, you poor soul.
So, what would you have of shame incarnate, master?
Redemption.
Ah, yes. What? How? Regrets.
There is no shame nor regret that one cannot overcome. If I am to be your master, this is your first order. You will get beyond this. You can be more than someone else's shame.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand, master, but I will try. Will do my best, of course, yes.
Do or do not, there is no try.
Well said, master. Yes, yes. What is it that you seek here, master?
You mentioned that in our messages earlier today, correct? I'm down here for the same reason as Emerson, I guess?
Yes.
Alright, double checking. What's that? I would like to try to pull the name of what it is that he's looking for. There it is. Cody's going to like lean down to this person's eye level. I'm looking for something very important. I'm looking for a shard of memory.
Of your own, master. What else is?
Is it a particular shard of memory that I'm looking for, or can it just be?
It is Yangno's.
This belongs to the individual who goes by the moniker of Yagno.
I couldn't quite hear you there, Chris. I think your mic was struggling to pick it up.
Okay.
The whisper was too great.
It was too vast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Too fabulous.
Do not speak that name in these halls, master. It's close by and well guarded, yes.
The name is close by, or the shard is close by?
Both, and neither at the same time. Palace of still time.
Right. You know, with that, actually, As dumb as it is, that made a little bit of a sense to me. Can I try some fuckery?
Fuckery away.
Because it's like, yeah. I'll go through the Palace of Still Time. We'll meet up. We'll find the memory shard. We can do all that. But Goaty, being who Goaty is, this is the Palace of Still Time. And we're looking at memories, and we're looking at things, and stuff is happening that is disruptions or distortions of time. Can Goaty just try to focus on basically gaslighting himself into a memory in the future where he already has the shard?
It's the Sorcerer's Stone argument. I like it.
We are thinking four-dimensionally here. I doubt it, but it's like, Goaty's the kind of person that would, like, conceivably this could be a thing. We might as well test it. And you are fully allowed to nope me, like, of Goaty just being like, no, it didn't work. Okay, let's go.
Should have started out with gold first. Imagining yourself with like 1 million gold.
Why?
And
if I only get one shot at this, I'm gonna get the thing that I need.
And then go for the memory crystal. Because if it doesn't work the second time, then at least we have 1 million gold.
Well, that's the thing. If this ended up being memory, it would be like a handful of gold that Goaty has seen before. But if this is something that he could project into the future, it would have to be something that he doesn't know what it is. Like, he can't even try to do this with, like, Grendel's axe or something like that, because it's like, I've seen that before. I know what it looks like. I know that I can pull something that could be from the past. So it would have to be something that he doesn't know what it is.
So let's do this then.
Okay.
Let's make it a skill challenge.
Okay.
Need 3 successes before 2 failures.
Okay.
Let's start with a wisdom save.
A wisdom saving throw. Don't mind me, just really quick, looking to see if I kept any spells that would help me here. I did not. I gave up all of my good spells to leave you guys with a bunch of wonderful spells. Wisdom save. Here we go.
Which is why we love you, Goaty.
That'll be a 26.
26. Okay. As you turn, thinking, wait a second, maybe I can manifest this real quick.
Can I cheese the system?
You see yourself in a mirror
Ooh.
that is in the future.
Okay.
It moves before you move. It moves instinctively, giving you kind of an idea of what's to come. All right, well, your next skill challenge, I need let's do a charisma saving throw.
Okay. All right. Hang on. I'm deciding. How many of those do I have? How many of those do I have? Actions. Limited use. I haven't used any. Screw it. We'll do one. I'm going to burn one use of Cosmic Omen to roll a d6 and add to this, because I just kind of want to make it safe. All right, cool, beautiful. So that's a 19 on the die, -1 because Cody is not charismatic, but then
Okay.
+6, so that ends up being a total of 24.
Okay.
I looked out hard, guys.
You see through the mirror as it clarifies the room around you. Nigel now appears in the mirror, also moving ahead. Let's go for another skill. Let's do intelligence saving throw, or intelligence check.
Well, I will be stingy. Which one? Check or a saving throw?
Do we do checks on the other ones?
No, we've been doing saving throws.
Okay, let's do a intelligence saving throw then.
Okay. Big reasoning for that. +5 for an intelligence check, but I could use guidance. +9
Gotcha.
for an intelligence saving throw. So very much so a different. Okay. All right. I'm going to burn a second Cosmic Omen. Okay, great. It's the lowest of the bunch. That's an 18.
Okay. Two successes, one failure. We'll do one more with a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Your image in the mirror flickers for a moment, as if glitched, and then returns to stable for the moment.
Seeing this moment, Godey's basically like, was watching like this is working, and then starts to see it become unstable. So this is him trying to hold it together with every fiber of his being. It rolled so much. Fuck it, this could be huge, and it also could be a dumb idea, but we're burning a third Cosmic Omen. I only have one more after that, but we in it now. Actually, we're not. We're not going to. I'm just good. I can't. I don't think I can pass, so I'm going to take the L on that one. That's a 12.
12?
Yeah.
You're standing there. And for a moment, you could swear that you almost see a crouched figure on the other side of this. Before one of the Mirror Wraith matrons emerges from this mirror. I need a what is it? Ear binding. Here we go. I need a charisma saving throw, DC 17.
Is this part of the skill challenge, or is this resisting an effect?
This is resisting an effect.
Okay. Charisma save. That's in 19 for an 18 total.
Okay. You are your form becomes almost liquid for just a moment, as if you're merging with the surface of this glass as the mirror matron is trying to pull you in to the mirror itself. You aren't restrained or blinded. You're not pulled into the mirror. You made the save, but you will take 22 points of psychic damage.
Oh, boy. All right. Okay. Cool.
Question,
Mm-hmm.
DM. Am I near Cody?
Make a perception check for me.
Is at this time I'm disadvantaged. Not all skill checks.
Yes.
Could I perhaps neutralize that by saying that, like, if this thematically was Goaty getting yoinked towards the mirror but not pulled into it indefinitely, he literally, like, using cryomancy freezes his hands to smack the mirror and hold himself, and that's probably loud.
Yeah.
13.
That's with or without disadvantage.
That's with disadvantage. Rolled a 8 and a 20.
No, he's negating it, so whatever you rolled, just a single roll flat.
Was it the 8 that you rolled first?
I rolled both at the same time. So I rolled again, 15 plus 5, 20.
Yeah, you would see two figures as you round one of the corners.
I would have been sneaking closer to them. Would I have possibly been within 10 feet of Goaty as he went to make that save?
You could, yeah.
Goaty, add +5 to that save. I have Aura of Protection from level 6 Paladin. So you add my charisma to all his saves.
Incredible. So then that would take it from an 18 to a 23. Does that change anything, His Majesty Lord GM?
You put your hands on the side of the mirror, freezing it in place, and the mirror matron's arm just falls off as they retreat into the mirror. And the halls are once again silent, but only for a moment, as you both hear a loud thundering far above you. The breaking through of the Royal Incinerator and the battle that ensues currently with the party. Gunshots, ones that are familiar to your ears, Emrys, as they fire, pinging off armor. You hear cannon fire as well from Grendel's cannon. Rubble and the buildings coming down, and a few moments later, another cannon fire, and another.
Just silently raging.
Just. Goaty, I have one question for you.
Oh boy.
Are you visible at this point, Emrys, as you see and approach these two individuals?
Visible.
Okay.
I'm still stealthing, but I'm not invisible.
Okay.
Does your stealth beat? I know that it probably does, but does it beat a 19?
It was a 30, or was a 28.
So like just barely. Okay, got it.
Okay. So my question will be a little bit later then. You see, Nigel had been tugging at your legs or pants or whatever kind of clothing you have, trying to help you away from the mirror.
Are you all right, Master? That was quite a fright. I can't lose two masters in the same millennium.
In the same millennium. Is there still one challenge left, or am I feeling this whole thing has escaped me?
It has escaped you. It was 3 successes before 2 failures, and you had two successes and 2 failures.
2 failures. Got it. Okay, there it is. So then, yeah, like Odie's gonna kind of like be pulled away, and as he's just kind of like looks back and just kind of goes, well, I guess we have to do this the normal way. I would then like to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
If I need to specify, I will, but I'm looking for Yagnu's memory shard that will help us get
How
to
does-
Vorak
yeah.
Ball.
How does locate object work? You know which
Oh, boy.
direction it's in?
Describe
You
it,
know the
name an object
direction
that
and
is
distance to the
yeah.
object, as long as it's within 1,000 feet, I think.
Since the direction of the object's location, as long as that object's within 1,000 feet. If it's in motion, you know the direction of its movement. You can look at it specifically. Locate the nearest object in the movement. Okay. Yeah, can't locate an object if any thickness of lead, even if and shit shoots between them. Yeah, so 1,000 feet is the range.
Okay. In the Palace of Still Time, time and distance work in a really soupy way. So it is in 1,000 feet and it is not in 1,000 feet at the same time.
Fine.
It's difficult, but you do think that you do sense that it's close, but it's difficult to pinpoint exactly where.
Master, you're looking for something. It's my previous masters specified that in order to find something, or theorized anyway, I haven't had any confirmation since they're not here, that they theorized that to find something in the Hall of Regrets, one must take regrets upon themselves to ground their desires, or something like that.
Could I perhaps roll insight to see if Goaty can pick up a literal meaning behind that? Because that's a little more than Matt is understanding.
Emrys has been stealthing towards this whole time and kind of like tugs on Godey's sleeve.
Now my question, Godey.
Yes.
Does this version of Godey know Emrys?
That's a good question. You, Emrys, know that this is Godey. He is not wearing the same garb that you remember him wearing before, like sort of the loose pants. He normally did not wear a shirt, but has since picked up a breastplate from the Hall of Divination, and otherwise just had like a messenger bag to carry his things. That was pretty much it. You're looking at a Godey who is sort of draped in furs, and is holding aloft in one hand a gnarled wooden staff. And two things that are strange as he turns in shock, being that you snuck up on him. You see that he is actually featuring a long beard that is braided, and he has an eye patch over his left eye.
Emerus points toward the ground. And then he does like a hand motion, and the earth shifts right on the ground next to both of you. And he says, "Hello, Goaty," in common on the ground, like in the dirt. He goes, "Nice garb," as he's using mold earth to talk to you.
Speaking quietly, Goaty would respond and say, "It seemed proper to call a Jarl by his first name without knowing him.
What are you talking about? I just left you."
Perhaps you have, but for me, we've just met."
As he says this, Emerus, reflected in the mirrors around you in 4 or 5, you see a reflection that matches Goaty perfectly the way he is now. You see another one that is dressed differently. You see another one that is dressed like the one that you just left. In like 4 or 5 different repeated images, you see all these different versions of Goaty just at the same time.
And he will say, "Oh, I see. You're not my Goaty. You're just an image. No talking here. Talking bad."
Another cannon fire goes off.
Goaty is going to...
I'm looking up,
touch-
first of all. Is there anything moving in this room that towards us?
You look up and you notice immediately. You've been keeping your head on a swivel this whole time, checking up, and you've seen all 4 snakes at the back of Dybex at one point while you were walking. As you look up, as more cannon fire goes off, you only see 1. There are 3 missing.
Friends in danger. I have to go. Are you coming? Look for Shard.
Goaty is going to druid craft by placing the edge of the staff right below where you are doing this and twisting it, and the earth will mold in a similar way. I need the shard to stop Vorok Ball.
Us too. Way to go. Let's go.
Cody's going to lift the staff and go to tap it on the ground, and as it touches, there is 0 sound, as Goaty will be concentrating on Pass Without Trace.
That's going to make me roll a stealth check again, which I have advantage on, but I don't have advantage on. But then I'm going to...
You get a +10, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Pass
You get a
Without Trace
+10.
does.
So straight roll. Stealth check. Never done this before. 31.
Okay.
Well,
Then Goaty will guidance for his own stealth check. Okay. +10 doing a lot of work here. 21.
Perfect.
And will motion to Nigel.
Ah, yes, silent approach, master. Very good, very good.
Hand over mouth. like, like it, very Looney Tunes-esque, grabbing the lips. Just-
Yes.
Emrys begins to walk in the direction of the shard as he can kind of feel where it is now.
and we're off.
With that failure on that skill challenge, Cody, you do gain 2 points of regret, which puts you at disadvantage on checks.
Oh, should I roll that again then? Or
Yeah, since I forgot, don't worry about it.
a gracious God.
Oh, thank you.
A gracious master indeed.
As you guys progress through these winding halls, avoiding the trudging motes of regret in this place, Nigel gets close to you, Emrys.
You are one with a heavy heart, and it grows heavier in this place. You're close to finding what you seek. I can tell. My master had eyes like yours, waited. Bags under them. Of course, that could be because he couldn't sleep, but that's neither here nor there. There's one more. One more. Master. Does this odd-looking master, do they seek what you seek?
Cody's going to nod as to not speak.
Oh, yes, right.
Kind of getting what he's on about a little bit. Emrys is gonna sigh internally, and he will go over to a mirror.
Nigel switches from verbally communicating to telepathically between the two of you.
Is this better, master? Much more silent, yes.
Does you like roll his eyes a little bit? Yes, this is better. Where was this 5 minutes ago?
This was not
Fucking
requested.
kidding me.
It was not requested when he initially spoke, but I've honestly forgot I had this ability. Yes, it's been quite some time down here in the dark.
A mirror
Emrys.
of harm done, Emrys.
Oh God, take your pick. Jesus.
Take yours.
Uh,
A
his
moment-
mother, the kid who died when he fucked up the mission. But literally, there's hundreds.
Which one would you rather relive?
What a question.
I feel like we've hit on the mother a lot. Interestingly enough, what would probably pop into his head that he does regret, sort of in the back of his mind, striking his father. In that town. Because no matter how much he hates him, he's still his father. And he wishes things were different.
Do you see this moment in the mirror? And it's as if you can almost feel Yongno's memory on the other side of it. I'll leave it to you. Do you touch the mirror, or do you just let it play?
I'll do one better. Emrys steps into the mirror.
Okay.
He attempts to walk through the mirror.
You do. You find yourself in that moment. Everything just the way it was. In that town, you are you. Do you go through with him?
Are we still mentally connected?
Yes.
Are you alive?
Yes.
Then Godi will step through the mirror.
You're on your way, as you were on the road to Isilra. In this town. And the memory of you finding your father replays. The carts in the same spots on the streets, the same conversations being had. You remember them vividly as you are walking towards that moment, knowing what you're going to do. The cues are all there. They're all happening. And for one split moment, you feel as though you can change this moment forever. You could keep taking those steps, your fists balled up, knuckles white, ready to strike. What do you do?
I hit that motherfucker again.
That's why you
Because
understand.
as much as he regrets things the way they are, it's the way they are, baby, and it's not his fault. Yeah, I hit that motherfucker again. I probably hit him harder.
A weight comes off of you, Emrys. All of the regret points that you've accumulated over this time in this hall melt away. You gain an emotional anchor. Immunity to fear and charms and any other effects in the Palace of Stilled Time. You have advantage on saves against Dybex, should it come to that.
So would that equal out to just like a basic roll instead of him having disadvantage like he used to?
He doesn't have disadvantage anymore. His regret points are reset to 0.
Oh, okay. All right.
So,
The-
did I lose Aura of Protection?
No.
Yeah. No?
Why would you?
Interesting. Okay.
Was that something that you were concentrating on, or
Nope.
just something
That was
that you have?
that was the feature I took from another class.
Oh no, you keep that for a whole encounter.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So I think at this moment, having hit his father again, deeply internally regretting things the way they are, but just kind of having that moment of like, yeah.
The memory twirls and fades like scrolling smoke. And as you unball your fist, you have a shard of a mirror. You see faintly a pangolin creature. But not one like the one you know. One that seems less demonic, more sure of themselves. You have the memory shard of Yongno. But as you do, the shuffling hordes around you begin to get consciousness, where they've previously just shuffled through. Their heads slightly raised, their posture straightens, and their heads turn.
Using a feature that he has not used since the first episode he was introduced, Emrys is going to subtle spell summon the storm elemental and have it run, causing lightning strikes all over.
Perfect. Okay, so that is a spell, correct?
Mm-hmm. That is a fourth level spell.
Perfect. All right. We'll return to the rest of the party. Top of the round, the swarm is still feeding on the mirror shards that are broken, so no worries there. William, you are up. We're back in initiative. William, then the incinerator, which is restrained, then Nog, then Grendel, then Yvette. Right? All right. Let's go.
How delightful. Seeing these motherfuckers going absolutely ham on mirror shards. How many more mirrors are ahead of us?
Just hundreds.
Okay. I'm going to disperse my Eldritch Blast to mirrors that are nearest the largest collective of sentinels.
Okay.
While we continue moving forward. At the same time, shouting over his shoulder, "Don't stop! Keep running!" And just fucking shatters 3 different mirrors nearest the sentinels just to give them some fucking food for thought. You know what I mean?
Okay. Give me some attack rolls for that real quick. Don't need damage, just need hits.
That's a nat 20 on 1. That's a nat 20 on 2. The third one is a 5. Plus 6, so 11 to hit. Hit a mirror.
Okay, 11. Perfect.
Delicious.
That's crazy.
You fire these blasts, and more of them shatter, turning the attention of sentinels, but also more of a swarm. Second swarm comes down for these ones, kind of clouding your retreat, even just making the waters muddy at this point. Difficult to see the wall on the other side of them, difficult to see the incinerator that is dealing with one of the sentinels in the back.
Don't want to see him. He can stay hidden behind that mess.
Anything else on your turn?
That is my attack action. Bonus action. Let's go ahead and do a second wind. Just to get my health back up a little bit. That's a D10 plus 9. Yeah, that fell out of the tray. That's a 7 plus 9, so 16 HP returned to me. Okay. And that will end my turn as I'm still with my vocalization of, hey, keep running. Just don't worry about anything around here. Let's go.
Okay. It is the Sentinel's turn. They are down to
DTF?
0 feet. They're down 0 feet of movement, but they can still attack, so they're going to take their attack action against the Sentinel. That is a nat 20. So 3, so that's 50. Yikes, 50. Okay. And then that is a 12, 30, 25. That also hits for another 1, 2. Okay. It has one of the swords shoved down into its shoulder, maintaining it in place. It's going to take its sword, cleave up, bash this thing back, turn the Sentinel around on its back, pulling on the helm backwards. His sword disappears, raises his hand, reappears, and plunges it straight down into the Sentinel's armor, pinning it to the ground as this blue-like crystalline liquid begins to spill out from the armor. That one is dead, and it turns its attention towards the party once again as it teleports to the other side of the 25-foot wall, getting ready to attack the second Sentinel in pursuit. So it is now, you guys are running. It's still like 50 feet behind you. It is Nog's turn, followed up by Grendel.
Sweet. So Nog will stand. That's 5 feet of my movement. And so the party is online with me now. Because I was originally 50 feet away from...
Yeah,
William would be past you, because he moves 40 feet.
Yeah. So I got him there. Where is Grendel located?
Grendel currently is unable to move. She
No, that was
that's
last turn.
understandable. I just need the distance.
She was pushed back 10 feet by William. I don't know where exactly she is between her and the Sentinels.
So you would be probably 20 feet from the rubble pile, and William would be 30 feet past you in the other direction. So Nog, you'd probably be within 10 to 15 feet of Grendel at this point.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm operating on the assumption that you're relatively trying to stay as close together as possible, moving.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to reach out 10 feet to Grendel, and I'm going to grapple her. So Grendel can roll an opposed grapple or let this fly.
Okay, so how is he trying to grapple her? Does he give any... I'm guessing he doesn't give any sort of warning because it's Nog.
Yeah, no, he's full on.
Does it just seem like he's ferally trying to attack her?
He is always trying to fairly attack anything.
Okay,
I'm just gonna never get a straight answer.
Okay, so before I make a decision, because I'm terrible at making decisions, you're gonna have to do evens or odds, Lee.
Pick your best one, because I get advantage regardless.
No, I'm still just asking evens or odds.
We'll go with evens.
All right, you got a 17, which is odds, or is that evens? That's odds.
Just, yeah.
Okay. So Grendel decides that she does not know what you are doing exactly, so she will try to resist said grapple. She is raging, so she does get advantage. Correct, DM?
That she do.
All right, that's a 3 and a 14 plus. So for a grapple, is that a strength saving throw or a strength, or just strength in general?
Athletics.
It could be athletics or acrobatics because I am the aggressor to you. So whichever is the best.
It's going to be a 14 plus 11 for athletics.
Okay.
For a 28.
Okay. I got a 15 and a 15 for 30.
Okay, you win. What are you doing, Lee?
Nog is going to grapple Grendel, and he is going to throw her a number of distance equal to his strength towards William.
What damage am I taking?
None, because I'm throwing you.
Okay, what damage is William taking then, I guess?
I don't know. That's up to William and the DM right now. You're not taking any damage.
Okay.
So let's see. D&D. Oh, cool. I'll roll this at disadvantage. Reckless attack.
If you have Tavern Brawler, it's an improvised weapon.
Yep. Hey, William,
So it's
question.
if it's Tavern Brawler, you don't roll at disadvantage.
Oh, no, I'm throwing the max distance that I can. I'm throwing her 60 feet away from me. So a question for you, my friend, is does a 26 hit your AC?
I suppose.
Sweet. Non-lethal Grendel is coming at you.
Hello, William!
This is my life.
And then, where is... That's my action. Where is... Oh, Nog hasn't officially met this one yet.
Did that?
Yeah. Yes.
He did.
You've met. You just don't know each other that well. You're
Correct.
friends. You're acquaintances at best.
Event to Nog is okay. So for my extra attack, yeah, so Grendel is 60. Actually, no, Grendel would be further distance than you, so he wouldn't technically hit you. He just throw Grendel 60 feet away. Nog will run 40 feet towards William. Extra attack, Tavern brawl him. Or a... Does a 29? Or you can oppose grapple, William, because you got a 29 coming at you. Or you can let it fly.
What are you doing? You're striking me?
I think he's
Oh
throwing
no,
you
he's
like Grendel.
grabbing you right now.
He's grappling you.
You just see one big hand coming at you.
Fuck it, we ball.
Sweet. With that, Nog is going to, because that's his action, bonus, extra attack. He's going to use the remaining 40, 50, 60. He'll use his fucking the goblin feature to dash. So he is, yes, thank you. William and Nog will be moving 80 feet in the opposite, or away from everybody.
80? The fuck?
Yeah. Your boy is, like I said at the very beginning, a fur-seeking heat missile. Or heat-seeking fur missile. There we go. So
Jesus.
Grendel was thrown 60 feet. William was kidnapped by Man Bear Pig 80 feet.
Mad Bear Pig.
And that is all I do.
Okay.
Crazy.
Moving people fast and further away. Grendel, it is your turn.
Okay, so I currently have my movement, correct?
Yes, you do.
All right, so these sentinels are really pissing off Grendel. And she obviously, like, even putting rubble on them, like stuff like that. Even though they're able to stop some of them, she knows that they just seem to keep coming. This is what she's analyzing during, like, just her analyzing the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
What she is going to do, she would like to take out the Lantern of Revealing.
Okay.
And this can even be before, and if you will allow this, DM, this could be like just before Nog grabs her. And she's going to be turning it in like in a circle because it has a 30-foot radius. She's gonna be turning it in a circle to see if there is anything that she can find on the walls, as well as her being thrown. She's gonna try and analyze anything on the walls that maybe she could target that might be something that will stop the sentinels.
Okay.
Like where your mind's at?
If that makes sense.
Go ahead and make me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, I have advantage? Oh, that's so great because Grendel has -2 in perception. Okay, all right. Give me a minute. Let me get to my. All right, perception. You said correct?
Mm-hmm.
So with it, that is a 19 -2 for 17.
17.
The other one was a 3, so I'm very happy for the advantage. Thank you.
Advantage is good. Not as bad as the 3, for sure.
Not as bad as the 3. Oh God.
As you take a moment, you realize that the corridor is beginning to get darker as you move further away from these sentinels and the battle with the incinerator. You take out your lantern, are grappled and thrown a great distance by Nog, and as you fly through, you see what's on the other side of the wall.
Exactly.
There's a shard of glass hanging in the air that pulses with a warm glow.
And this is behind the wall, not within.
Behind the other side of the wall.
Okay, so did I use my action to use the action to use the?
No, I liked it.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so for my first action, Grendel is going to pull out her cannon, and she is going to fire into the wall where she sees this glass shard illuminating on the other side.
Okay.
And for that, that's going to be a 14 + 6 + 3 while she's raging. And then for fire damage, it will be another 4.
Run those numbers by me one more time.
So I got
It
a
was 23 to
23,
hit.
perfect.
And then your damage was what?
my 23 to hit. So damage is 4, and then my 2d12. Oh, sorry. My 2d12 is going to be a 7 plus 4 plus 4. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
30
14,
damage to a structure.
plus 3. So
33.
yeah,
66. Perfect.
And does this reveal the mirror shard behind?
It opens up this wall. As it does, the room begins to crack. You have but moments before the hole you created goes away.
I would like to use my bonus action to load and I'm only going to load one because I want this to be as fast as possible. So bonus action, load one more cannon or one more cannonball from her. So she'll have 4 shots left on her hip in the little net that she wove. She's going to load that. You watch as Grendel is locked in as much as possible. Her fiery hair is raging. Her eyes are focused on this mirror. She knows this is what she needs to destroy. And she immediately, again, goes to one knee. If I have to fall prone, I will fall prone. And she has her cannon set on her shoulder. And you just hear fall as she fires off another shot at this mirror. And for that hit, it's going to be an 11 plus 6 for a 17.
Misses.
I would like to action surge.
Okay.
Since she only loaded her cannon once with one cannon because she wanted to have it as fast as possible, she immediately drops her cannon and she grabs her ballista. That I know is a +7 to hit. And that will be a 17 plus 7. And that will be 3d12s, yes, not instead of and then the +3 for sharpness and plus for her fire damage. So yeah, we get one more d12. So for that, it's going to be an 11 for damage. 11. So that will be 22 for, and then +3, 31, 32, and then adding the fire damage, 33, 34, 35, 36 points of damage total to the mirror shard.
Perfect. You fire a cannon shot, and it goes wide, trying to hit a small target. You pull out your ballista, and you pull the trigger. Your aim could have never been better.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Just may I give up my reaction in order to replace my ballista and pick up my cannon again?
That's fine, yeah.
All right, I will do that. And that will be the end of my turn.
Time slows for a moment. Did you have something, Tarzan?
We need 2 shards while we're down here. Does William see Grendel shooting at a fucking shard right now?
She's talking about a mirror shard, not a paragon shard.
We came here for 2 shards. Fucking, we have one with Emrys, and you're shooting at one right now. Is that the shard that we fucking need?
Time slows, but for a moment, as your ballista is aimed, your finger pulls slowly. You let out a breath. As it flies, you hear a very familiar sound, Grendel. The day that Helene was taken from you, there is a scream that resonates through your memory. And right before it impacts, the mirror shard turns, and you see Helene's face reaching out as it impacts, shattering it into a million pieces.
Grendel immediately, upon her arrow flying, seeing Helene's face and the arrow about to impact it, she falls to her knees as she screams out, "No! No! She drops her weapons as she is shaking violently now, curling up again, almost catatonic as she was when she ended up cleaving William's daughter in half.
The hole that you... Go ahead.
And she just sits there muttering to herself, "What have I done? What have I done? What have I done?"
The hole that you created with your cannon collapses moments after. And the room itself begins to fall apart. Yvette, it is your turn.
What?
The pieces of the mirror, would they be recoverable?
Potentially. They're still suspended in the air. Mirrors that are broken are usually cleaned up or feasted upon by these wraiths that descend from the ceiling. You could assume that that is potentially what is happening at this very moment on the other side.
I have an idea. I'm just reading this very carefully first. No, I'm gonna come back usually, but it's trying to meet it afterwards. Okay. The mirror fiends that we've seen, do they seem repelled by anything in particular? Like, would they be known to sort of avoid certain things or anything along those lines?
You haven't seen anything that seems to be a deterrent as of right now, but I'm open to ideas.
Sentinels have been deterred? Because that is what originally Grendel was looking for, was to deter the Sentinels, and she thought the shard was what deterred the Sentinels, or is that just what you were playing out?
That's what you were able to see with your lantern.
Shit. Okay, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I fucked us, you guys. Sorry.
Fuck.
Yvette is going to summon Undead. And she is going to summon this skeletal spirit pulled forth from what could be dust, fragments. Whatever is in this room coalesces to form the appearance of a skeleton. It will take its turn immediately after mine, but she is ordering it pick up those mirrors.
Okay.
We cannot linger here. That was Xenia, sorry. No, that wasn't even Xenia, that was Rhea who I was playing yesterday. We cannot linger here. There we go.
Anything else on your turn?
Action. Bonus action. Is anyone looking particularly hurt? Of the party?
William just looks like
Physically
he
or
has a
emotionally?
huge migraine right now.
Grendel, she looks a tiny bit rough, but she looks like she's still well standing. She's over 70 hit points right now.
How's Nog looking? He was very overzealous.
He can use a band-aid and a little kiss on the boo-boo.
As a bonus action, he can take 7 points of healing.
Yay!
That will be my turn, and I will continue pursuing forward.
Okay.
No.
So the skeleton takes its turn after yours, and they are just picking up whatever they can
Yes.
as far as those particular shards. Okay.
Yes.
As your words are heard by the rest of the party, it couldn't be more true, because at the end of the hallway, a serpent of Dybex is coming the opposite direction. So the direction you guys are running towards is headed towards a giant snake mouth now. There are corridors to the left and right, but it has appeared at the top of the round. William, you are up.
Fuck me. All right. Fucking another tactical assessment.
Okay.
This creature's heading us off at the end of the tunnel. We have two options available to us, you said?
You have a few. You can either go left or right at any of the intersections.
Okay, so there's multiple corridors.
Yeah, there's multiple corridors off to either side. You probably have like 3 or 4 before you get to the snake. Yeah, on either
Let's go.
side.
I like to trust in William's instincts. What speaks to him the most? So I'm kind of, because I mean, this terrain's not familiar with him. So yeah, can I do an insight to see, like, maybe Myella guides William nudges him in a certain direction, or whoever. Just the gods, fucking throw me a bone here. Fuck.
A bone, you say?
That shard is. That stresses me out. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do a tactical assessment to try and divine us a path of salvation from this fucking serpent, and try and come up with a plan as to recover this fucking shard that was just destroyed.
So what I'm hearing is you're picking up cleric.
Possibly. All right. That's a 15 plus insight of 1 plus a d8. 19 total. So there's three corridors branching off ahead of us, both leading off in 2 directions. Which of those 3 does William feel a little nudge from the gods to head down.
Hi,
The
I'm
three on-
village Nog.
The three on the left bear kind of the same dreary blue-green aura that this place usually has. The three on the right, two of them maintain the same, and the one in the middle of the three seems a little bit lighter,
Okay.
somewhere that you haven't been before. The other branches feel like they're the same part of this room, this hall of unlived lives, as it goes on and on and on.
Okay.
But this seems like a doorway to a different part of the palace.
Okay. So the way I see this happening is William with Nog are running down the corridor trying to find a way, seeing that as the further we progress down this corridor, the end of the tunnel turns into the mouth of this giant fucking serpent. William turning back to look at the rest of the group as he hears Grendel firing off into the wall and quickly reloads and goes to fire off that follow-up shot. Seeing what she's shooting at, William realizes, oh shit, she's shooting at the shard that we need, and tries to call out as she misses with the cannon, but quickly swings up with the ballista and fires it off. Doesn't even have a chance to fucking say a word before before that spear pierces the shard. William just freezes for a moment.
And he would absolutely hear Grendel crying out, wondering what the fuck she's done, because she even though she didn't quite realize exactly what she did, she just saw that she kind of blew up Helene's face in the image that she saw. So she's currently catatonic right now and freaking out in the middle of this hallway.
Turning to Nog, grab Grendel, follow me, and he, pointing to the corridor with the lighter light to it, to Yvette.
Mm-hmm.
Yvette, go! And he just starts unloading into mirrors in the surrounding area to try and buy the skeletons enough time to gather as much of the shards as they can. So he's just going fucking ballistic and just shooting every mirror on the opposite wall of where that shard was destroyed to buy the skeletons time. So I'm gonna fire 3 shots with my ladies. Fuck! This is not good. 15, 15, and 6. I have a plus 10 to each of those, so 25, 25, and 16 to hit mirrors on the far end of the wall, the opposite end of the wall where that shard was, and where the skeletons are collecting the shards. So I'm just creating more enticing morsels for the sentinels to go chasing after, potentially. And then
I would also like to say that it is a single skeleton that could either be mistaken for a large Goliath or a small giant, pulling from the amount of necrotic energy in this domain.
Fuck. It's just one guy. All right. Hopefully he can do enough by himself.
You see him like trying to pull one of the pieces of glass out of one of these things' mouth. Just give me that.
Fuck.
No.
Oh no. Yeah. This is not good. After he fires off his 3 shots, he will follow the rest of the group down that corridor that he indicated.
So, is William breaking Nog's grapple?
I told Nog to go get Grendel while I'm.
Yeah, I'm still
Grendel,
holding
stop
you,
moving.
baby style. Okay.
So Grendel stopped moving. William says, "Go get Grendel," and starts shooting at mirrors on the opposite wall. So, I mean, instructions
It is-
clear. Do you follow?
It is your turn, as I'm going to take the incinerator, and he's going to move one of the sentinels. The one that he was about to attack is going to move it to the side with his hand, and the blast gates will completely open, charging up a cleansing fire blast that will go off at the end of this round.
Yep. And that bitch has a big ass reach. We need to get out of this fucking corridor.
It's a 120-foot line.
Yeah.
And there's a
Okay.
fucking snake at the end of said corridor.
Instructions
Okay,
clear. Do you follow?
I don't know yet. Is Grendel a medium creature or a large creature?
Grendel is 7 feet tall.
Human player characters are typically 20 medium creatures.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure because I don't know if she rages like Nog if she becomes a big fucking motherfucker.
No,
or
her
something.
size
No,
doesn't
she doesn't. She just like gets massive strength and +2 her AC.
Beautiful. So, Carrion William, he is going to go over to Grendel, and instead of fiercely grabbing her, he is going to extend a hand and, in a blind fashion, say, Captain wants you to come with. Nog does what Captain instructs.
All right, now you to tell me evens or odds.
I'm going to go with evens again.
Evens again. All right. Ew, so that's evens. So Grendel, only like if it was going to be odds, and Grendel probably would not have recognized this because she was in a very catatonic. But upon seeing Nog reaching out his hand and saying and hearing the words, "Captain wants you to come with him," Grendel. And this isn't even just her thinking about it. It's just pure instinct now. She has been with William for so long, and the bond that they have created, especially after everything that happened, despite the fact that from the slight betrayal of him using command, but the realization that they need to stay together. It is pure instinct that Grendel just reaches out, grabs Nog by the hand, and she just nods her head. She can't speak currently because she's still in somewhat of a catatonic state, but she just completely understands that this is what she needs to do. This is what her captain wants, and she's going to follow what he says.
Yay. Now, out of character, I ended up having a Nog moment. Where did William say go again?
There's a tunnel. You can't see, but there's a lighter tunnel. So how'd you, if you followed instructions and let William go, you would hear William going down the tunnel that he indicated.
So, Nog is going to put Grendel over shoulder, fireman style. Nog is going to hold William football baby cradle style.
Wait. He's putting Grendel over his shoulder, fireman style. A 7 foot tall woman on a 2 foot tall.
Nog is a large creature, so right now I'm at.
He's large now.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
Yeah. So we're going to do that, and Nog's just going to say to William, guide Nog like you Zinnia, even though you bad Zinnia. And he's going to use his action to double move, and he's going to run 120 feet in the direction that William tells Nog.
A more scathing review never was given.
Oh, this is beautiful. I love those.
Oh, in the process, Lord DM, am I able to scoop up, I forget your name, Thea, I am so sorry, Yvette with my tail, or no? Or would I have to use my inspiration point that I've been saving since I first met you? With those sultry claybeard eyes.
If they wish to speed up or take their own movement to get out of the way, that's up to them.
Okay.
I'd say you can, but that's between you two.
You do see Nog running towards you, Yvette, with his tail in a hook-like manner, centered on your waistline, indicating potentially that he is going to scoop you up. If you choose to let that happen, Nog will gracefully grab you and then continue to run that 120. Sweet.
So,
we are all 120 feet wherever the fuck William told Nog, and then that is my bonus and double dash.
Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant.
Wait, 80 plus 80 isn't 120.
It's 160.
Thank you.
So we go far. We go long.
Anything else on Grendel's or Nog's turn?
Just the regret that the only time that he moved fast as fuck into battle was to run away. That was it.
Buddy. Grendel, Yvette, anything on your turn or just being carried at this point?
I would say Grendel probably is too catatonic right now to try and make any action. She is just holding on to Nog as best she can because she knows Carnage is only going to be following afterwards. So I guess she would use her action to grip the fuck onto Nog, like not exactly grapple him to where like he's incapable of doing anything, but like literally just making sure she is secured to him in case anything happens.
Okay.
And
So really just in your thoughts trying to contemplate what just happened. And
yeah, again, the only thing that's replaying in her mind again and again is that arrow going right into Helene's face.
okay.
And that and survival. She's in reality enough to where she knows she needed to get out and she was able to acknowledge Nog, but she still is thinking about the consequences of what she just did and what that will lead to in the future, and she keeps thinking about that.
Yvette, anything?
Is the incinerator within 60 feet?
Yes.
Can I make a constitution saving throw of 20 as I would like to cast Ray of Enfeeblement?
I don't know about making 20, but we'll sure give it a try.
Also, is it still baned from William?
It is baned from earlier. So it's a minus 1d4, correct?
Bane is.
Oh my gosh, dude.
So excited that
Minus
it
1d4 to saves and attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah, 1d4.
Mhm.
So that is a debilitating 7.
Incredible.
Oh!
A beam of innervating energy shoots out from Yvette towards the creature within range. The target has failed the constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the incinerator has disadvantage on strength-based d20 tests for the duration. During that time, it also subtracts 1d8 from all of its damage rolls. The target repeats the save at the end of each of its turns, ending the spell on a success.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Oh no, oh sorry. That may be my mistake. I cannot maintain my skeleton and the Ray of Enfeeblement at the same time. However, given circumstances, how badly do we want those mirror shards versus to escape?
I have an idea. Let me cook.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
These mirrors have historically been showing us fragments of our past, correct? That we've been looking into?
Yes.
Can one of these... is there a potential that one of these mirrors, since we are in the Hall of Regrets, showing the moment where Grendel shot the fucking crystal?
You are not in the Hall of Regrets, but you could make your way to it if you would like.
No! Even better! My fucking familiar is with Emrys right now. I can't communicate with. Can I? Shit. Hold on.
Okay.
Familiar. You can communicate with it telepathically. Does it? Can't. Maticus, you know this. Can a familiar communicate the caster's words?
Wait, you mean speak through the
Can
familiar?
I speak through the familiar, or can it?
There
speak
is a very
on its own?
specific Eldritch invocation that allows you to speak through it, which I believe that you still need.
Which I have. However, that is not present. I offer an alternative, Chris. Would you allow... I'm not sure if you could call it divine intervention. Would you allow a intervention of sorts from the Veil Keeper as we are teetering on the brink of death with my new companions who I want to see how much they go forward for?
Okay.
To, in this instance, for this singular spell, maintain those two concentrations. I will do as he asks. You just hear Yvette whispering under her words. The time, under her breath, the time is not now, I think. But it feels much colder now than it should be. Can we put a stop to that? I ask so little of you.
You are asking for a divine intervention, correct?
It is not a feature. This is me asking you as the DM, would you allow us to play with this? I don't believe I have to... Wait, do I? I have Channel Divinity. I don't know about divine
The
intervention.
level 10 cleric ability.
I am not a level 10 cleric.
Okay. So let me finish cooking here. Pact of the Pact Boon, Pact of the Chain. My familiar is either a imp, pseudo dragon, quasit, or sprite. 3 of those 4.
Or anything else that you want.
Cool. But that should allow them to communicate verbally. If they are imp, quasit, sprite, it doesn't say they can't speak.
Well, yes. So if they have a language, they can speak.
When you created your familiar, you specifically said
it's a parrot.
It's a raven.
No, I said it's a parrot, which can fucking say words.
If it's a parrot, if it's based on the Raven stat block, it has the mimicry trait.
So it can mimic my words.
Could. Okay, what words did it hear?
Let me cook, all right? Let me fucking cook here, all right?
I am loving so much of this, but I'm also so fucking terrified.
Going to communicate through the parrot. To the parrot.
How?
Telepathically. I am connected by the pact of the chain. Communicating.
Is the limit on that not 100 feet?
The DM has already said distance in this place is kind of a weird soup.
That is
It
true.
could be within 100 feet and not within 100 feet at the same time.
Let me cook and let the GM decide whether or not it works, all right? Fucking let me finish, all right? Okay. I'm gonna say to my familiar, telepathically. We destroyed the shard. Look for the shard. Very simplistic, easy to mimic. Does Bonesy mimic those words?
Run it by me one more time. What words?
We destroyed the shard. Look for the shard. In regret. No, we're just gonna keep it short because I know Emrys was heading to the Hall of Regrets. So fucking keep it short, keep it simple. We destroyed the shard. Look for the shard.
Why did you have to use the singular fucking pronunciation of it?
Keep it easy.
It repeats it back to you.
But does it communicate it to the party? Or to Emrys? That's what I'm looking for.
So you're wanting it to find Emrys?
No, it's with Emrys.
Oh, it's with it?
Yeah, I
Okay.
sent Bonesy
I missed that part.
with
Sorry.
Emrys
With Emrys.
when we first left, or when we first separated. So, Bonesy is with Emrys right now. I'm trying to tell him to communicate telepathically to say, we destroyed the shard. Look for the shard.
It repeats it. It repeats what you said. And next to Emrys.
Well, that's complicated.
So, this whole time I've been keeping really quiet.
All of a sudden.
All of a sudden,
We got a ball. We
Just
got
try
the
the
ball.
shard. Look for the shard.
Yeah.
got-
You all
I
enter.
break the bird's neck.
Shut up. You guys enter this this passageway, being carried by Nog and running as the incinerator charges up. A blast and a snake with an open mouth comes from one side of the hallway. I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone going into that hallway just real quick.
So it'll be
Sounds
Grendel and
delightful.
William and Yvette.
Yvette
Yeah.
and Nog.
Yeah, we all
Just
three
a
of
quick
us.
shout out. We just hit our follower goal of 470 on the channel. Thank you all you
Good job,
wonderful
everybody.
viewers for helping us meet that
Thank
goal.
you.
Appreciate that.
22 for Nog.
Okay. Since you're carrying Yvette and Grendel, go ahead and take advantage on that.
What's the save that we have to make again? Sorry.
Oh, I was already at advantage. Do I get triple advantage?
No, I'm saying Yvette and Grendel will
Oh.
get advantage since they're being carried by you and your dexterity saving throw. is so high.
13. I'm distracted.
I'm carrying baby Tarzan too. You can't forget him. He's Nog's baby right now.
And
This
what
little
kind of
little
saving
boy.
throw are we making again?
Dexterity, please.
Okay. That will be a 15 flat.
Okay. You said 19, Yvette?
13. I'm distracted.
13, sorry.
15, William.
50. Perfect. Okay. As you duck into this hallway, a blast of heat passes by you. This roaring wave of heat and flame singes the ends of your hair and garments, Yvette, as you are pulled into the corridor. The blast impacts the snake in the open mouth. And as fast as the roaring flame impacts the room that you currently reside in is silent. You don't see sentinels. You don't see the incinerator or the snake, the palace has folded and rotated, and you are far away from that place. However, like all of the halls and rooms in this palace, most if not all, they have a view of the throne where Dybex sits. He stands rather than sits. All 9 eyes are open. And you hear,
These moments aren't yours to take.
Emrys, Godi, as you stand in the Hall of Regrets, Dybex stands at its full height, impossibly tall like a mountain. His form moving and glitching as his size begins to decrease slowly. As you look around this room that you find yourself in now, Grendel, William, Nog, Yvette, this is the Hall of Taken Moments, the place to find your key to the plane of Vorakbal, a memory to be retrieved by one of your party, the one closest to the memory. And as you look around this room, all of the mirrors in here are not whole. They are fragmented, suspended midair, bound in chains of light. The atmosphere here is tense, like something here matters more. As you entered this room, something changes about the Palace of Still Time. Sounds that had once been held on loop or in a moment begin to complete themselves. And in the middle of this room, a memory. It floats like a mist of glitter. Purple and blue swirl throughout these pulverized pieces of glass that hang suspended in the air, unmoving. Grendel, you recognize the rest of this room. You just fired in here. Yvette, your skeleton brings you a handful of these glass shards, these mirror pieces. None of them seem to fit in this place. Their prismatic nature just doesn't coincide. The edges are too jagged. Even though the pieces in here are fragmented, the edges are rounded, like time sanded them down into smooth stones. But one piece,
Sorry, go ahead.
one piece seems to fit. In similarity to the glass that now hangs in 1,000 different pieces in the air. As it presents them to you, you have all of these different pieces. Some of the reflections are still in the other ones from the Hall of Unlived Lives.
You're going to say something, Taylor?
Grendel was going to take a look at the pieces because she realized that these are the shards of what she just destroyed. And she's just going to see if there is, again, pulling out the lantern of revealing, due to the fact that that is what made her see this particular piece shine through the wall. She's going to see if the lantern of revealing could possibly offer anything beyond the human eye.
As you shine it towards these floating pieces, the magical energy that seems to be interlacing all of these pieces, as it scrolls and flows, you pass your lantern up and over trying to find something. You see an astral form of Helene. Not incredibly detailed, very foggy, but almost like a silhouette in a nebula of them holding a bluebell to their nose.
Grendel just slowly reaches out. Her hands, rather large though, even then, are just gentle, as she gently caresses this image beneath her palm, not even wanting to touch it. And she tilts her head very softly to the side as she just very softly asks, "My dear Helene, please forgive me. I feel I have hurt you, as I have failed you in protecting you. Tell me, what is it I need to do to bring you back together so I may find you once again?"
As you touch this image,
and I did mention she didn't exactly touch the image. She just kind of, this image to her seems so gentle. It seems like it's so fragile that it could just break upon even a notion of any contact. She just caresses her hand around it and then her palm just gently under it, just moments away. She just wants to try and support it, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You put your hand under to support, and you feel warmth, a familiar touch, a pulsing, a heartbeat, and a breath that you've experienced many nights.
Grendel just slowly inhales, as if that memory is just being breathed back into her. And she just then slowly exhales, but yet she still refuses to touch it because she's so scared it's just going to fracture at the moment of any sort of contact.
Grendel, your eyes glaze over in a purple hue. Your body remains with your party. But you are transported into this memory.
Oh, God.
The day that Helene disappeared. How did that start?
Grendel had made lunch for her and Helene. Helene was working her flower shop as she usually does. And Grendel had made them these beautiful large sandwiches, and also went out to her parents' garden at the time. So they had their garden for like their hops and everything, for their Vilova ale, their grapes, but then they also kept a very small flower garden because they knew how much Grendel loved flowers. And Grendel had picked one of each of the most beautiful flowers from every bunch that she could find. And she had gathered them up and tied them in a beautiful purple ribbon that Grendel originally had bought while it was white, but she dyed it in lilac petals. And so they were like kind of this light, brilliant purple color. She ties all the flowers together after she arranged them in this beautiful color coordination. And she goes humming along the way to take them to Helene's flower shop. And that is when she heard the first impact of the attack of the goo monsters coming in and taking her Helene. She starts running immediately towards the flower shop, only to see it nothing but a blaze. And as she ran into the flower shop to try and save Helene, she hears her screaming as she just turns. And before she can even reach out for her Helene, the roof collapses on her. And that is the first time she ever felt rage. As she is hearing the love of her life screaming out for her, and Grendel is pinned underneath burning ash, fire, and wood, unable to reach the woman she loves as she watches her being pulled into the forest, never to be seen again.
You know this memory well. And it begins with the picking of the flowers. Do you change anything? You realize this about yourself. You are standing in the same place you stood. You are acting as yourself. but would there be anything that you would change about this day? Would you pick a different flower, perhaps? Would you have changed what time of day you would have picked them?
Now, is this a question that Grendel is aware that she's being asked currently?
Yes, you are being asked to complete this memory, but you
No.
have a choice of how to complete it.
No. There isn't anything that Grendel would have changed because Grendel would know better, because despite everything she did in that day, nothing that happened would have stopped her Helene being pulled away from her. It like, even if she picked a different flower, even if she did a different arrangement, even if she took a different route, she knew it's not the fact that she could not change what happened in the past. It's what she can change in the future and what she can do to get her Helene back. That's all that matters. It does not matter to Grendel of what she can do, the what ifs or whatever. No, that never mattered because she can't change that, and she knows that. And the only thing that she knows that she can do now is do everything that she can to get to the woman that she loves.
Okay. So you pick the same flowers in the same arrangement, careful to make it the same.
It was of her favorite flowers: bluebells, dahlia flowers, all deep shades of purples and blues, and the occasional sprig of white flowers. I can't remember the name of them.
Baby's breath.
Baby's breath, yes. The occasional sprig of baby's breath, just to add some accents to separate the colors, to allow them to really harmonize together.
You take the same way through town. You hear the same conversations. The pre-planning meetings for the Summer Solstice Festival coming up in 3-4 weeks.
One that probably Grendel and Helene have planned to go together, matching outfits, a picnic packed and planned to enjoy underneath their apple tree afterwards. Like tomorrow was supposed to be the same, but it never was.
And you know that with each step you take, they get heavier. Knowing that it's coming. You pass the same people on the road. You see a group of strangers in town that hadn't been there before. Some orcs. They're part of the memory. You remember them being there. One even runs into you on accident. And as you apologize, he says, no worries. And as he turns, he mutters something, but you're too intent on your destination. And as you round the corner, go ahead.
Going back through that memory, does Grendel possibly understand, or is it still just muttered words to her?
Would you like to understand them?
If she can, and only if it's possible, I'd be willing to make a roll for it, because again, Grendel she's denying the fact that like anything she did, she couldn't change anything. The only thing she can change is what she can do in the future and what she can do now. So that's probably up to you, DM. If she
if you want to hear those words clearly, you certainly may.
I would like to, yes.
As they turn to continue with their group of 3 or 4, He says, "It's all right." As he turns, he goes, "All will be nothing anyways." As they move forward.
So, upon me above table hearing those words, does Grendel now hear those words by chance? Would this be something considered like a memory coming back to her or a realization coming back to her?
There would be a connection at this point. You wouldn't know, even if you had heard those words before clearly, you wouldn't have known what they were. But now dealing with Vorak Bal and his apostles and them
Yes.
chanting that all is nothing and nothing is him,
I am not nothing, I am Grendel.
it clicks. All will be nothing anyways. These are the plants from Vorak Bal. The seeds spreading through far before you knew anything about Vorak Bal or the plans or the waning of magic, anything.
I will repeat what I just said. Grendel, upon realizing this, as it all clicks in her head, she just says, I am not nothing, I am Grendel. She is not nothing, she is Helene. He is not nothing, he is Goldie. They are not nothing, they are William and Calibrat. He is not nothing, he is Emrys. They are not nothing, they are still Xenia. She is not, she is Yvette. And she is muttering this under her breath as this memory comes to light. And it is almost like a promise to herself that they, all of them, herself, everyone she holds dear, and everyone in the world, because even though she does not know everyone in the world she also holds dear, Vardin is not nothing, they are we.
As you are muttering this, you see the rocks on the ground, on the path that you're on, tremble and glitch. The trees, everything around you just shifts a little bit. The party on the outside of this, seeing Grendel in a trance, will see her whole image glitch momentarily. The memory has changed slightly. As it settles and everything returns to normal, that's when you smell it first, like a bonfire. But then you hear screams. And there's too much smoke for a bonfire. You look and there's roofs on fire. Those orcs that you had passed, there are more in this village, but they don't look like orcs anymore. They have shed their humanoid skin, and they rampage against this village. As these abyssal oozes feed on the villagers, causing chaos and carnage, causing the ground to weep black tears. You see Helene's hut, roof on fire, as you burst in, flowers in hand. You see out through the window, Helene, not being slaughtered or devoured or anything, just held captive. Long tendrils like fingers wrapping around her mouth to silence the screams as she reaches back towards the house as both of you make contact with your eyes with each other. Her hand outstretched, and before you can move, the trusses of the house give way, and you're buried under it. Knowing what you know of how the house is going to collapse, would you go a different way? Would you try to cut them off? This is all very real to you, as if you were reliving it in the moment. But you have knowledge outside of it, of what's going to happen.
Again, Grendel, despite the fact that seeing how she sees the world now, how she would probably go about it a different way, her body just moves on its own. And she goes as she did all those years ago, the trauma ingrained within her very bones that she could not escape. And again, it's something she's already accepted, that no matter what she did, no matter how hard she tried, that roof, how weak the foundation was around everything, she already knew it was just going to fall on top of her. And as painful as it is for her within her deepest of hearts and soul and any little bit of existence that she is, she knows that Uruk Bal, from all the horror and torture he has put upon herself and others, he would have found a way to get Helene, and if anything, it may have ended up worse. And trying to change that again now is not something she can do. The only thing she can do is try and save the love of her life where she resides, deep in the abyss, trying to change it. And the what ifs are not something that she can linger on. She needs to linger and focus on what she can do to better herself for the future, to make sure she gets back the woman she loves. And as painful as it is, even living through this and having those options, she knows that even now in this point in time, it's already happened. Nothing she can do now can fix this, even if it came to, like, she knows the abyss is nothing but an illusion. It's nothing but dreaming and trying to cater to what you want and what you need. And the only thing she needs is Helene, and she knows exactly where Helene is in this moment, and that is in the abyss. And she knows that, again, there was nothing she could do to change where the love of her life ended up. There was nothing she could do to change the horrors that she went through, the absolutely just completely breaking down who she was and rebuilding it just to see if she can survive the abyss, to make sure she made it to the woman she loved. And she knows that if she decided to try and change whatever it was now in hopes that she wouldn't have to go through what she did, all of the effort and the work that she put in would mean nothing. All of the time that she spent with the people who stood by her side to try and make sure she got the love of her life back would mean nothing. And the fact that the gods if they even do exist, this journey that they've been on, she would not give up any single painful moment, as well as every single incredible moment that she could, aside, from like forgetting Godie for a minute, but she was in a desperate situation, so we're gonna forget about that. Not really, but you know what I'm talking about. She would not give up any of that to give up who she is now, because she literally went through hell and is still going through hell to shape herself to get back her Helene. And even if her Helene is not the same when she comes and meets her, she's going to do anything and everything she can to bring her home. She wouldn't change a goddamn thing. She knows she can't, and she knows it wouldn't make a difference, because taking away what became who she is today, it isn't worth it.
You go through with it. You endure the heartache that continues. And as you wake and rage, the one flower that didn't burn away, the one that you hold close to your heart, kneeling inside of that shack, it's a string of bluebells. As you swear on everything that you have that you will find Helene. It's where the memory ends, intact, mostly stable. The rest of you see the shards, this pulverized, glistening glitter of glass, begin to reform and reshape itself, pull itself together, reforming that small shard of glass. And as you return to yourself, Grendel, you see this suspended pendant as it glows brightly, shining this golden white light through this room, as the chains of light that hold it begin to, one by one, snap, and it floats gently down into your hand. A memory in the hall of taken moments can only be released by the one that experienced it, by reliving and maintaining the integrity of it, which you have done all of that.
Grendel looks at this pendant as it lowers into her hands, and she almost looks at it almost like with empathy, but with just a hint of pity, as she then reaches into her bag, digging deep, and she pulls out, it looks like a flower crown, but it's only the size of her palm. And it is those same bluebells that she found within the fire, that she had woven into a flower crown. And she takes it into her palm, taking the pendant, and she just gently places it in. And she just kind of gently lifts it up to her forehead, and she just gently headbutts it. And she's like, "No memories are ever worth regretting." And she then just gently places the pendant and the flower crown wrapped around it into her bag again.
As you pull it away from your face, there's a reflection of Helene in it, and If you were to move it from one side to the other, one reflection is how you remember her happy. You would just walk through the door, and she turns and smiles to greet you. A small smile over her shoulder as you light up her face, and the other is the last few moments that you saw her being dragged away.
Grendel takes in both images. And as she's putting away the wreath and the pendant, you just see tears slowly and silently, like, streaming down her face. But yet, there is a twitch of a smile on her lips. There's happiness within her, but there's also so much sorrow and regret. But at the same time, the one thing that you can get from the whole entire expression altogether is acceptance and resilience. Wanting to one day see that smiling Helene looking over her shoulder at Grendel. And that's all she ever cares about. And that's all she can ever really think of. Never the what ifs or anything in between. She just wants to get her Helene back if she can.
The Titan of Time has woken from his throne. In this moment of happiness and achievement, both shards in hand, I think that's where we're going to end our session tonight. We'll pick up next time there to see what happens with Libex, the Titan of Time.
Oh, I'm so excited.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out and having a good time. We'll be back not this next Thursday, the following one in June. So stay tuned for that. Remember, there's Star Wars on Tuesday and Frontiers Over on July. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Have a good one.